Hello everybody and welcome back to the channel if you're a subscriber or channel member or whatever, and if you're new, welcome to my very first ever playthrough of Last Epoch, or Epoch, or however it is you say it. I'm pretty sure it's Epoch. Anyways, what I want to get to today is I've never played this game before. I have played a couple of Diablo games. I've played both of the Path of Exile games. And I'm kind of hoping that this is going to be the promised kind of middle-of-the-road option between the extreme simplicity of Diablo versus the extreme complexity of Path of Exile. And, you know, I kind of was hoping that Path of Exile 2 was going to be a little bit pulled back from all of that, but it doesn't seem like they're really going that route. Far enough for me anyway. So we're gonna hop into this game. I was originally starting to look for build guides, but if this game is truly approachable, I shouldn't need one. So we're gonna try. We're gonna be doing a rogue, and I want to do a traditional dual dagger wielding some kind of maybe poison or bleed build, something like that. My goal is to create a character that is basically able to run around and do like an AoE attack that kind of melts packs of mobs for just like running around and killing stuff like that, and then have another ability that is a single focused, you know, run in and stab the boss to death kind of thing. That's kind of what I'm hoping I can get to. I don't know if that's going to be feasible or not, but we are going to give it a try. So we're going to be going for the rogue archetype, and then I'm thinking blade dancer because that seems like the closest to the kind of archetype, the dual dagger archetype that I'm trying to get to. I've seen that the falconer looks kind of cool, but I don't know that I necessarily want to go that route. For this first character in this first game, I kind of just want to stick with, you know, their traditional, you know, rogue build. So we're going to pick this character, and since there doesn't seem to be a gender selection option, I'm just going to use one of my standard female character names that I use, and we'll hop into the game and hopefully get this going. I don't typically try to do any of the solo stuff, especially in the beginning, because if I end up needing to buy items later, I don't want to be stuck out of that. I don't know how that works exactly in this game, but we're just going to do basic normal mode, no additional things. A first playthrough of the campaign, first playthrough of everything. I don't know how the game works, so we're just going to give it a try. I am using the WASD movement experimental option, which I'm pretty excited about. Are we having an issue, or what's going on here? So yeah,
in the beginning, there was darkness.
I will remove myself from this for the
only the terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed, and yet, in her world, there were gods. Majasa of the desert, Largon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Ekera away. Without her, there was conflict, then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Rye's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Etera's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
Well, that's quite annoying. What the hell? What's going on here? Okay, am I able to... Did it not actually create my character? What the hell, dude? Okay. That's mildly annoying that that happened, but okay, we'll try again. No, that's the one we want. Create the character. I'm assuming I can skip through this intro.
The beginning, there was
Press any button to skip. I was trying to give you guys a nice little cinematic thing, and then I just come back, but it just, I don't know. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm really happy that I'm able to do WASD. I played Paths of Exile 1, and I got really far in that game. But the mouse movement was always just felt really clunky to me, so I'm really happy that I'm not going to have to go through that version of that in this game. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna have to fix that. That's annoying. Okay, short spear. Okay, so I'm assuming... Where's my, Oh, I'm in the way of my bar. Okay, so for this game, I can actually be kind of off to the side. That's good. So let me move this over. I'll put myself back over on this side of the screen so you guys can actually see what's going on. So this is my... Oh, okay. So... Oh, I don't want left click to move. I want that to be an ability. Okay, I'm not sure... Is this... I don't... Am I not able to set a left click? That's gonna suck if my left mouse button is just not available. Okay. We'll figure it out as we go. In the hands of a fallen messenger, you find a letter from the Keeper's Council. It is addressed to you.
Traveler.
Oh.
Our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid. As Keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Etera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. He wishes to destroy us and steal Etera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Okay, cool. I guess we just continue running on then. I keep wanting to press the left mouse button. Okay, hold on. Ow. So, okay. Okay, yeah, here's my potion. Do we only get one potion? Okay. So we have to choose between mana and, we have to choose between mana and other stuff? Is that how that works? I'm assuming killing...
Not happening.
I'm assuming that killing monsters recharges our... Okay, hold on. I gotta learn the combat mechanics in this game. Do we have... Like I press the dodge roll button and it doesn't always respond. So is there like a... Oh, okay, there's a stamina... Okay, there's a stamina thing there. Got it. Nice. Okay. So this is our inventory, obviously. 10 melee damage, 18, and a bigger critical strike chance. I think we'll do this for now until we can figure out what exactly we're going to do. I was wondering if P was going to be our option. We have no unspent points, so I don't know when we're going to be able to start putting passives into anything. Swift Assassin and melee throwing and bow attacks have increased attack speed. Okay. Okay. Lethal Cadence. We'll look at this stuff, I guess, when we actually have points to spend. I wonder if it's going to actually tell me. Because we just leveled up, right? Yeah, level 2. When do we start getting points? When do we start getting points? Because I don't want to miss it, you know? I don't want to miss getting points. Interesting. You can use space to evade to do a quick movement. Already kind of figured that out. Ooh, high stun avoidance.
Not happening.
We got a shield. I don't know. I mean, oh, can I offhand this? I guess not. So, one-handed sword, two-handed spear. So if we find another sword, if we can find another sword, I'll just go ahead and swap over to a sword. You can swap skills on your action bar by left-clicking them and using the fly-out menu. Yeah. Nice. Okay, this is our other sword, so we can do that. Oh, wait, that's not what I meant. Dark Gladius in the main hand. Aw. Why can't we dual-hand it? Okay. Is that a skill that we have to acquire? Duelist, increased damage. Twin blade. You can dual wield melee weapons by equipping a sword or dagger in your offhand. Okay, so we have to gain a bunch of skills before. It looks like we're going to have to gain a bunch of skills before we can even get to that. Okay. That kind of sucks, but that's fine. We'll grow towards that. We definitely want to be running around with two swords. But since we're stuck with that, let's try the bow for a little bit and just kind of stay away because I'm having to use my potions a lot. Ow. Okay, so it doesn't seem like... So what I want to get to is I want to get to my left mouse button being my basic attack, and then this right here being my... Because it doesn't cost me any mana to... Oh. Yeah, I want this to be my main attack. Yeah, it's gonna bug me if I'm not able to use my left mouse button for anything other than walking. That is gonna be... Okay. Middle mouse button. Left mouse button for moving or attacking. Wait, what? This allows me to set my mouse button to move and then... Can I have to pick a thing here? I have to waste a spot on that? That's annoying. Okay, since I'm probably not going to use Q that much. Or I guess... Wait, that's not what I wanted. Is this the mouse button? Is this the mouse button, or... I'm confused. That's confusing. So can I shoot? I mean, it doesn't cost... Okay, so... Okay. So yeah, I want this to be my main attack, and then this can be my shurikens. I guess that'll work. That'll work, I guess. Interesting. Okay, and the shurikens do take stuff. The bodies are burnt beyond recognition. They were fleeing. Wait, hold on, just... Okay. So, yeah. I don't like the moving. I want it to just attack. I don't want it to move me. That's annoying. That is annoying. Yeah, I really don't like that the mouse button is absolutely bound to movement. So, is there an option? Change input keys. Is there an option for removing that? Move and interact. Well, I want it. I don't... That's the problem, though. I want it to interact with things when I click on it. I don't like... I don't know. I don't like that. Let's see if I can still attack. Am I able to still attack? Yeah, now I'm not able to attack.
Not happening.
Okay. So we do need... Oops. Can I not... Why? No, I don't... I can't cancel it? I can't cancel it. Dude. Okay. That's annoying. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that you have to have the movement set to your... You have to have the left mouse button locked to your movement. Like, there is no way to separate those things. Because the whole point of using WASD is so that I can use my left mouse button for something else and not have it moving me. So I really don't like that. I hope that's something they change in the future. I really hope that's something they change in the future, because that's annoying.
When you arrived, was there a family?
I don't recall. Is everything all right?
It was my mistake. They were cornered, and there were so many. I can handle Ospreys. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it.
Oh, the burned bodies back there. Okay. No, it's war. You can't save everybody.
If we can't. Sorry. I just met you, and it's been a long road. Are you also here for
Oh, is this our skill points here? That's right.
Good, because so am I. Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
Works for me.
I wonder, which of us will take down more Ospreys? Come, let me watch you fight.
Okay, dash a short distance in the target direction. So, let's see. I don't know where I want to put that. Maybe F. I don't know. All right, so we have a point here. I guess we have to put it in Swift Assassin. So, okay. We got to start coming up with kind of a plan of attack here. We definitely want to get to Twin Blade as quickly as possible, so I'm assuming once we put a point in here, we're able to move on. I mean, obviously we have to do that. We able to pull points out? No, once you spend a point, it's there. So, requires one... Oh, okay. So if I wanted to get to this, I'd have to spend a point here that gives me nothing, and then I can start getting this. It's what it... Yeah, it requires 3 points. Okay. Or... Oh, wait, does this... Okay, does this require 1 point in this to get to this, and then I have to put at least 3 points in this to get to that? I think that's probably how that works, because I think next level I'll probably be able to take that. I think that's how that works. But my personal goal is to get to Twin Blade. That is where we're really trying to get to as quickly as possible. So what we'll probably end up doing is we'll take this one, this one, this one, and then because this one only requires a point, we'll be able to take this one and this one. So by the time we get to we need 1, 2, 3, 4 more points before we can get to Twin Blade. And then after that, I'll start figuring out what direction we want to go. I mean, we'll probably end up grabbing this, and then maybe, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Disembowel. All right. Sorry, I'm not gonna waste my time on that. Let's continue on. Yeah, that's super annoying. It's super annoying that I can't use my left mouse button really. Like I can, but if I'm not accurate and if I'm not super accurate and actually click on the monster, it starts running me forward, and I don't really want that. Yeah, because it's still moving me forward, and I don't want that. I want to move with the keyboard, and that's it. Oh, there's a health potion. Okay, I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Mana regen's pretty quick. Oh, okay, so do we have access? Okay, 1 and 2. Do we have access to 2 potions? Okay, and then I'm sure, can we swap this out for a different one? Interesting. We'll let him fight that, whatever that was. So we're in the Divine Era. One of the things I'm liking about, one of the concepts I like about this game is the fact that it's a time travel game. So it reminds me of Chrono Trigger. I'm a big fan of that game. Really looking forward to seeing how the... Unlocked skill specialization. Viewing augment trees. Click on a skill. Click on an... Oh, this allows us to pick what skill we're going to do. Okay, cool. You can specialize in up to 5 skills by clicking on an unlocked... Is that what all this is? Is by clicking on an unlocked specialization slot located above which unlock as you level... Okay. Specializing in a skill will allow you to gain points for that skill by earning experience, which you can use to empower and augment it. Okay, cool. So, we've already unlocked Flurry and Shurikens, and it's allowing us... Oh. Oh, okay. So, wait a minute. Oh, okay, so these are the things we have unlocked. I can specialize in one of them to make it stronger. Okay. So, we could do Flurry or Shurikens. Okay, so it would... This is why I'm doing this on a live stream, so that I can take the time to kind of go through this stuff, and if people get bored, they can just go find something else to do. Okay, so we start here, and we would be able to move... Oh, Shurikens has a chance to poison enemies. So, you know, that would be kind of cool if we were able to run around... So if we could get our Shurikens set up in a way where they do, like, crazy amounts of maybe poison and bleed damage, then 20% chance per point. So we can get it up to 80% to do both of these. Like, if we wanted to put like that, additional shurikens and then a throwing star. Shurikens are now thrown at enemies all around you rather than in a cone in front of you. Penetrate physical resistance, pierce enemies, jagged edges. Okay, so basically critical strike chance and more damage. Okay, chakram. Okay. Single returning chakram, and ooh, that's kind of cool. So it has a bigger size and does more damage, and it comes back to me. Your chakram deals more damage. Okay, I kind of like the idea of, I don't know, additional shurikens. Shurikens shock. I'm not really that interested in that. They travel faster and farther. Does not affect chakram. So if we decided to go with the chakram, that would be that. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of maybe doing the toxic tips, and then, yeah, maybe going this way, up that way, getting the poison and the bleed just to get heavy damage over time. I don't know that I'm necessarily interested in either of those. And then we could... If we could either go with the attack speed up to ethereal blades and then the chakram. Because I'm not particularly interested in additional options, and then you can now summon shurikens in the shield. I don't really care about that. Lasts longer. Okay. Chance to shred enemy physical and poison resistance. Ricochets at different targets up to a maximum number of times, but costs more mana. Pierce is now converted to additional critical strike multiplier. Yeah, I mean, from my basic vision for the character, I'm thinking we're gonna go with toxic tips over to. I mean, we're gonna have to. I mean, I guess we don't have to put. Oh, so we have to do at least 2 for this one, and then we have to do, and then we can go either here. And then here, so we could theoretically go 1, 2, 3, 4, build both of these up. 5, 6, oh, I have to do all 4 of those. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we could theoretically get through, spend 11 points getting all the way to that, and we'll have this big spinny thing that floats in and comes back to me, and it'll make us feel like Krull. I feel like the hero from that movie, that old movie Krull, where he has that like spinning star that he throws and he can kind of control it. I know it's a really old movie. I'm old. But I think for this particular skill, that would be kind of cool. And then for our flurry attack, because what other skill? Puncture. Extended melee stab or piercing bow attack that has a 30% chance to inflict bleed on hits. Puncture sounds like a roguey ability, but flurry is also kind of good because I'm a big fan. So if you've ever read the Belgariad, I'm a big fan of Silk from that series, and I like his fighting style too. Like not just his attitude, I like his fighting style. So I'm thinking we could do shurikens and then either flurry or puncture. Well, let's see what flurry has available. Flurry. So does flurry have any vile tactic? Okay, flurry's first strike has a chance to inflict poison. Second strike has a chance to cause bleed. Third strike has a chance to shred physical poison resistance. Ooh, okay. That's kind of cool. You have increased attack speed for each hit you've dealt with the previous flurry up to a maximum. Okay. Damaging ailments. Because I'm really wanting to focus on well, I don't know. Like, I want to focus on a damage over time, but I also kind of want to be able to do high DPS as well. So I'm thinking that maybe our ranged attack, our ranged AoE-ish attack, is going to be the thing that does, like, poison and bleed and all that stuff, and it just kind of burns the pack down. Because my idea is I want to be able to just kind of throw my AoE thing, my shurikens, into a group of mobs and just keep running while they're while they're dying down. But I want my melee attack where I'm forced to focus on like a strong monster or a boss to be like stabby, stabby, stab, stab. So I don't know if I want to go with more damage. This is all critical strike. I don't necessarily like relying on criticals to do things. So what does this do? Increase attack speed. Flurry is now a channeled ability that costs mana to... Oh, that's kind of cool. But I don't know, because, I mean, how often are we going to be able to just stand there and do that? I'd like to have something where every attack just does, like, an insane amount of damage. So... Physical, you have additional physical and elemental resistance while channeling. Oh, okay, so they add some damage reduction. If you were using... I'm not interested in the bow and arrow option. Flurries deal more damage for each second they're channeled up to. Ooh, that's kind of cool too. I don't know. I don't know that I'm necessarily going to go for... I don't know that I'm going to go for flurry, though. I like the idea of running in real quick, having some kind of a vital stab shot, and then dodging away. That's kind of what I'm more interested in. So let's take a look at puncture, because that sounds like it's probably going to be kind of what I'm looking for. Directly using puncture and hitting at least one enemy grants you Bleeding Fury, a buff that grants bleed chance and stacks up to 3 times. Each stack falls off after 3 seconds of not attacking. Oh wait, so more maximum stacks. We could do... Puncture has a chance to cause enemies to bleed. I'm confused. So, okay, so it starts off with a base ability to have 30% chance to bleed. And then Perforate increases that by another 20%. An extended melee stab or piercing bow attack that has a 30% chance to inflict bleed on hit. Bleeds inflicted by puncture have a 30% increased duration. I'm a little bit confused. So it doesn't seem like puncture does initial damage. It just causes them to bleed. Because it just says 23% or 23 damage per second. Puncture deals more damage, but has less attack speed. Puncture can be charged up to deal damage in a larger area. Okay, well, it's not something we can really worry about now. I think what we're going to do... We have Acid Flask. I don't know that... Yeah, I'm not... Well, I don't know. Acid Flask could... I like the... I don't know. The shurikens feel more like roguey to me. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go with our... We're going to start building on this, and then once we get to level 5, we'll play around with Puncture to see how the actual ability works, and then... Yeah, and then we'll do that. I think that's what we're going to do. So let's go with shurikens. We'll go... Oh. Hold on. Shurikens. Oh. Okay. Okay, so now our shurikens has a 20% chance to poison our enemies. Oh, okay, the damage per second is for everything. I don't know, because I was thinking it was a DOT thing. That's why I thought that. Okay, so it's not, this is just giving us overall damage per second, it's not because it's a poison. It's not because of the damage over time. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Okay. And then it looks like we are able to put a spec into... we have another unspent point here. So yeah, we're trying to hurry up and get to Twin Blade. So we now have... each point of dexterity adds 4 dodge rating and improves... Does this allow us to dodge more often? Oh, it gives it... I think I'm having some server lag here.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch back to the sword. We're gonna put that Dark Gladius on there. Plus 3 potion slots. Very nice. I believe that there was a potion. That's fine. We'll just leave it there. Okay. So does this tell me... Alright, so we can do the same thing here. Does this tell me what level... Area level 2. And I am currently level 4. We're way over leveled for this place. So let's get moving.
Quick! Before it reaches town!
Not happening.
Yeah, this 20% chance to poison thing sucks. I can't move. I can't move. Alright, the server issues are gonna get real annoying real quick.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
The Keepers have proven difficult to track, but my observations revealed the truth. Their camps are neither chosen nor abandoned on a whim. There's a pattern to how they scurry. I instructed my soldiers to investigate the abandoned camps. Invariably, they're near shrines devoted to the eldest of gods. Each one was as empty as the last. They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash.
Okay.
Raya wills it.
Oh, I don't even have to stand there and wait for it. Nice. Alright, well, let's hop into the next area then. Keeper's Camp, Divine Era, -12 BE. I don't even know what BE means.
Heorot's offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him. Or his people. Why Heorot's offered Prospect 1. He's one of the gods. Atera made him just as she made us Keepers, and gave him a role by her side. He's the guardian of his people, and he does his job well. Prospect 2. He cares for his people. Like the goddess herself, he extends his heart to all who need support. He forms alliances, wanting to stand united. Meanwhile, Raya wishes to tear this world asunder. Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Heoborian fighters put ours to shame. We fight because it is necessary, while they relish in it. I'll take on being behind their blade any day. Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we Keepers have a sacred duty to uphold. Without Heorot's help, our efforts might prove fruitless.
Okay. Yeah, so if you're... I'm sure that everybody is watching much bigger creators than me. Whoa, what's going on? My game froze. Oh, man, come on. Okay. My game froze. Okay. My game froze. Alright, I saw that there was a streamer mode that was available in the settings menu that I guess sort of addresses this kind of thing, so I'll load it again and hopefully it doesn't become a problem. I don't know if this is a server issue or if it is a game issue or what's going on, but I'm gonna go ahead and for the graphics I'm gonna put streamer mode and apply changes and see if that addresses whatever the issue is. Okay, so we'll delete. Type character name to delete it. It won't let me delete it. Whatever. I'll try to figure that out later, I guess. That's mildly annoying, but whatever. Whoa. Okay. Put us back over here. Yo. Getting some serious screen tearing. What's going on there? Vertical sync. I think we're supposed to talk to this guy.
Sounds like their leaders waiting up at the shrine. The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home. A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her. But why, we do not know. Even their names. Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god or just her? It's these mysteries that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the keepers hold, I'm sure Rye wants them. Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
Okay, we picked up a bunch of stuff, but I don't believe that any of it is going to be useful to us. So if we find a vendor over here, we'll go ahead and sell it off, just to get the gold back. Oh my god. What is this?
Hello, traveler.
Chronomancer. I can undo a past action if you... Oh, okay. Well, we're not at the point yet where I'm ready to start respecking, so... Let's, What's this? Keeper Lena is just up ahead. She's busy speaking with the Borean ambassador about the peace talks. And what are these peace talks? The Keepers are in need of aid. We're not strong enough to fight off Rhea's forces. Heborians have offered an alliance. We need their help, but we do not want to be swept up in a war that is not our own. It's likely too late for that now.
Thank you, Tara.
Okay, so that's the guy we were talking to. I'm guessing that's the council. I'm kind of hoping I can find a vendor here. Yeah, because I see an armor icon over here. So let's go talk to this guy. Maybe he'll at least let us clear out our inventory. Oh, you can't... Is there... No. Is there no... Is there no quick click? Do I have to manually move it? Okay. It says shift right click. Okay, I see it over there. Oh wait, buyback. I need one of these swords. I need one of these swords, so we can sell that. Okay, and then I don't foresee. How much money? We have 196 whatever the money is here. I don't know what it's... I don't know what it's called. This would give us some health. And then this would give us a better dodge rating. Leather mask gives us more armor and poison resistance. Armor and movement speed. Ooh. 5% movement speed. Okay. So obviously, just like every other ARPG you play, movement speed is king generally. So, and this only costs 4, so we'll buy that. Oh, shift right click. I'm trying to control click again. Okay, and then this is only 6, and it will give us more health, so we'll do that. Do they have any bracers here? Doesn't look like it. They have a light quiver, a targe, and a spear. Silver ring gives us more movement speed, and it's only 30, so we'll go ahead and buy that, because why not? And then they want another 30 for this for some dodge rating. I'm going to go ahead and just... It might not be smart. I don't know enough about the game to know if it's smart or not, but... More movement speed and, you know, being able to dodge sounds pretty reasonable to me. So, I think we're going to try to grab one of these helmets here. This gives us more armor and poison resistance, so we'll go ahead and do that. And then I want to have a little bit of money left over because I don't know what else I need money for in this game. We're going to hold on to this sword so that once we get the dual wielding, we'll be able to pop that in there. So hopefully all of those were smart decisions. I have no idea. Oh, is this the... This is the microtransactions thing? Do I even have any points? Yeah, I don't have points. Alright, I'm not going to... I just paid for the game. I don't have money for points. Is this our stash? Nice. Okay. So, we'll hold on to that, and we can see the icon there. Alright, well, let's go talk to the person here and move the story
Grail
forward.
was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the Keeper's Council. One of 2. There should be more of us here.
Oh, what happened?
They're gone. Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help.
Oh, and what do you need?
Balthus is busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Eterra's history, and right now, they're in danger.
So what do we do?
Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is. Could you make sure he's safe? There's word of a drake patrolling the skies.
I suppose we can do that.
this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Heer Borea's army.
Sounds like I have some work to do. Okay, let's head into the Fortress Gardens and hopefully start continuing to level up our character and start moving towards the build that I have in mind. And hopefully my build makes sense and hopefully it all works out the way I want it to. You can now use your portal to return to your last visited town. Okay. So here's my issue. I have F as my town portal thing. I guess that's fine. I mean, we regenerate mana faster than I have to worry about it seems like. I mean, obviously I can't just infinitely... hold it down, but it seems like I'm able to use this ability. I mean, obviously, I'm sure the more we strengthen it, the more mana it's going to use. And you just hold the key down. Poniard. That sounds interesting. Dagger. 9 melee damage. Does it tell me on here? Base attack is... Alright, so 10 damage versus 9 damage. Better... critical. So I'm going to be going with a dagger build anyway, so if we can find another dagger, I want to end up doing that. Range is slightly shorter. Range is only slightly shorter. Hey, we found a ruby amulet. Look at that. Yeah, I really want to get rid of... Oh, it automatically equips. So more health. Sweet. I can dig that. I can dig that. Nice. Jade ring. What does that do? Dodge rating. Guessing that's the kind. I didn't really look at the name of the ring when I bought it from the store, but I'm guessing that's what we got when we bought it from the store. Traveling staff and a bastard sword. For now, we're just going to pick up everything we get so we can build up some gold. Just want to make sure I have enough in reserve to be able to buy things when we find stores and stuff.
Not happening.
Okay, I'm not quite happy with the. Okay, so it does. I kind of wish the health bar changed color when you did that, because it just all it does is show a. It shows a little icon there. I guess it won't be that much of a problem once we get our ability up to the point where it always poisons and always bleeds.
Not happening.
Oh my god, I can't move. I don't like that. Mana fused hide gloves. Okay, so now we have puncture available to us. 56 damage per second for that. But if I'm going to be doing single target, I want to... Oh, we're not... We have to get level 8 before we're able to... Okay, that's fine. And we wanted to be able to do that. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to switch this over to... Oh, okay. Well, let's do this real quick. Dodge... sorry. Increase 10 dodge rating... Oh, the game froze again. What is... Okay. That's gonna get annoying really fast. Like, I'm not gonna be able to get anything done if the game freezes this way, so... What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. Let me look at something here. I'm gonna close that down. I'm gonna close the live stream on the web browser down just to make sure that we're not using up too many system resources. We'll close the game, I guess, since I can't. Oh my god. Alright, that's a problem. That is a problem. Because if I can't reliably stay logged into the game, then, you know, that's going to be difficult to live with. That's going to be very difficult to live with. So it doesn't seem like the streamer mode was the problem. So I'm going to turn that back off, because that's what caused the issue there. And then... I don't want to limit my FPS. I don't know. Yeah, limit my FPS to 140, because my monitored refresh rate is like 144 or something like that. Okay, we'll apply those changes. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the... It doesn't seem like the graphics are the problem. I don't know if maybe it's just because it's a brand new game and there's a bug, and there's some kind of bug that's causing the client to freeze up, or what the deal is. Yep, now we're back here. Did I? Yeah, 1 unspent point. So we get an additional 10 dodge rating per point and poison resistance per point. And, oh, okay. I think I know what this is. That I have to spend a certain number of points before these will become available to me, right? Is that what's going on there? So I need to spend another 2 points before I'm going to get access to these. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening right now. I think that's what this means. Okay, and then for... hold on. How do we get to our specialization points? I don't... hold on. How do we get to our specialization points? Skills, right? Okay, Z. So, I have to wait until level 8 before I can pick which one of these we're going to go with. So for now, we just want to go ahead and... So now we're going to do that because that allows us to either go this way and we'll get a chance for a 50% chance for 4 shurikens. I think that might be... I don't know, hit damage per ailment stack, plus 2% per point. I'm thinking I might go this way because while throwing more shurikens is nice, I don't know, that would spread the poison out more. That would spread the poison and bleed damage out. I mean, I guess we could do all of this. It'll take longer to get over to the chakram. Well, no. Wait, yeah. No, yeah, I don't think we want to go that way. Yeah, because if we do the chakram, it makes it so we only get 1 anyway, so probably don't want to go that way. I think we need to go this way. Shuriken hits deal more damage. So we go this way, this way, this way, this way. Alright, so I think we're going to go this way through the tree for the shurikens until we get to here. Assuming, but then we're going to have to start spending some points on over here on that. So for our shuriken path, we're going to go that way, and then when we decide which ability we're going to use for the other one, then we'll mess with that. But for now... I would like for this to now be puncture, so we can try that for a while. And then, yeah, we still have all those stuff here. Unfortunately, now we have to go back and refight our way through all of that stuff. That's gonna get super annoying. Constantly having to restart areas and start over again because the game freezes up. I guess that's the hazard of area level 3.
Not happening.
Oh. Because I didn't press the button 3. I mean, I guess we can have a shield for now until we get the other thing. That's fine. That'll increase our survivability a little bit. Okay. This is... Okay, I think the WASD thing might be...
Not happening.
Oh my god, let me move. Okay, yeah, it looks like the WASD thing is what's causing my problems here. That sucks. I really don't like having to use the mouse to move. That's really annoying. But it seems like my stutters here are being caused by the WASD option. I don't know why that's such a hard thing for them for programmers to figure out. You just make it so that the movement happens when you... Don't know why that's a thing. I really don't like having to move my mouse around to do that. That's really frustrating. 20 health versus 11 health, so we'll definitely put that on. What is this guy? Ruby Amulet. Club of Stone. Can I hold shift? How do I compare? Compare is control. Hide gloves, 8 armor. This one has higher forging potential, so I'm assuming... Oh, wait. Plus 10 mana, minus 12 health. No, we're not doing that. We are definitely not doing that. Yeah, I really want to use WASD, man. It's just, it's such a better feeling.
Not happening.
But then it starts to stutter. Oh no, the stutter seems to be happening when I hold the mouse down too. So maybe it's a server issue then. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to tell what the problem is. Come on, bleed. Short spear. Okay, level 3 here. We're level 5. We need to move on. Spending way too much time fighting stuff here. Alright, I don't like that. I don't like that the
Not
puncture forces me to do 3 hits. Oh, another poignard. Cool. We'll have what we need once we're ready to do our dual wielding now.
That was close.
Looks like we leveled up. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so what do we want? Do we want better attack speed and damage, or dexterity and health? I don't think I'm going to focus on, well, yeah. And then dodge rating and poison resistance. We only need 1 to get that. So I think we're going to go with attack speed, so that, so we need 1 more. We're going to do this one next level, then this one, and then, well, I don't know. Oh, we probably don't need this, because I don't see a line between these. So, well, yeah, I think we'll take this next level, then that, then I don't know if I want to increase damage while dual wielding per 4%. I think we have to. I think we have to spend 8 points in that, like, immediately. So what do we need to do to get to these, though? Is there like a quest thing that we have to do? They dash, passive bonuses. I mean, I guess we'll find out. Let's go grab that gold. Alright, so I'm going to try not to linger too much here because we're already over-leveled for this area. So I'll just run straight for the marker and hope that...
Not happening.
Why is it continuing to attack? I'm not holding anything down. It's just continuing to go. I don't know how I feel about that. Increased melee attack speed. I actually think I kind of want to go that route. I'm not really struggling that much with health, and being able to kill things faster would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. It's like sometimes I press it and it just continues to... Oh my god! Attack! Attack, please! What is this? Why is this over here? Oh, you can't see it behind me. The shurikens are showing up on the right side as an icon separate from everything else. Oh, it's a boss.
Not happening.
Let me move, please!
Not happening.
Yeah, they need to do some serious work on this WASD thing, I think. Number one, you should be able to detach the left mouse button from the... You should be able to detach the left mouse button from your movement. That's number one. And then number two, they have some... I have a feeling it's the WASD that's causing my movement glitches. Or it's just server lag. I can't... It's hard to tell, because sometimes... I feel like I get a lot more of the glitches when I am,
Not happening.
Oh, okay. Is that how that works? Oh, okay. Let me move. Let me move. Yeah, I can't tell. I can't tell. I think it might be the WASD. So when I stop moving, I have to like left click to move somewhere. Maybe that's why they haven't removed it yet. Why they haven't set it up so that you can do that. Click.
Not happening.
All right. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. There's some kind of a bug with the WASD option, and it is causing 22 poison and 9 armor. Yeah, I think that's probably what's going on. Hide Boots of Life. So this gives us 5% movement speed, and then 5 armor. Oh, and there, it freezes again. God. When I see those squares come up, it just freezes. And I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if maybe there's an... Let's see if I can search for a solution to this problem, because that's last Epoch, white squares. White squares in various parts of the game, including map and key commands. Bugs in the game, sometimes indie live service jank. To address the workaround by pressing the shift key, which we can reveal... No. Yeah, I'm not able to do anything. Oh, this is annoying. Let's see. Last Epoch freezes with white squares. Something like that. Right? Because is it... Yeah, I'm not able to do anything. Last Epoch, Season 2, freezes. I don't know. I mean, it just released, so I don't know if this is a problem from the client or if they're... Oh, it's clearly a client problem because the servers are not down. My interface is locked up. It's not responding at all. Which means that now I'm going to have to go back through this area again. Do I have to fight the boss again? Can't. I don't know. I don't personally have the patience to keep fighting through stuff like this. Like, I don't mind grinding through things, but if I'm constantly having to redo things over and over again because the client is freezing on me, that makes it so I don't want to play. This is supposed to be a full release. There's no excuses for this is not a beta. This is not a early access. This is not anything. I paid real money for this game, and it's not acceptable for it to release with a problem like this. Like, I know some people will disagree. I know it's not okay that it's like this. Not something I should have to deal with. What I'll do is I will try turning off the WASD controls and see if I have any more freezes. If it continues to freeze on me, then we know it's not the WASD problem. But to be perfectly honest with you, that really needs to be something that they fix, because I really don't want to have to play using just the mouse. That's annoying. That is annoying. So... Like, I don't like this having to click over here and then click over here and go, click over here and go. That's annoying, especially when there's there should be an option to not have to do that. I really don't like having to use my mouse to move everywhere. Are we not able to pick it up? What? Oh, we're full on health potions. Okay. Oh, haste shrine. Okay. Like, I know those of you who have been playing this game for a long time and are used to games like this, like the original Path of Exile and that stuff, you're like, it's not that big. No, it's a big freaking deal to me. I don't like, after being able to play the game with being able to play Path of Exile 2 and WASD, I don't want to play RPGs anymore that don't have that as an option. It's that much of a game changer to me, so, I don't know. Like, I hate this. I hate having to yank my mouse back and forth across the screen to do this. This is really irritating. I shouldn't have to. Alright, we just... Oh. I don't even know where I'm trying to go. The marker that I had before is gone. Get back. And I have a feeling I'm gonna have to fight that boss again. Oh, this is super irritating. I really don't like this. I really, really don't like this. I really don't like this. I'm kind of hoping that the game freezes on me so that... But I'm not having any more hesitations either. So the developers really need to take some time and focus on the WASD aspect, because for a lot of us, this is going to be a deal breaker. I really don't want to spend hours and hours of my life. I really don't want to spend hours and hours of my life having to yank my mouse across my mouse pad because we have to use freaking mouse movement. That's not acceptable.
To drop something.
Yeah, it's too much of a pain in the ass to do it this way. I'd be able to focus a lot more if I could just use my keyboard. It's really bugging me that I have to do this. It's so awkward and clunky compared to the smoothness that being able to just use your keyboard to move around offers. I don't feel like I have the same control either. Like when I want to use my puncture, because it's tied to my movement, it's just not intuitive at all. Like I can do it, but I'm not having fun now. I'm just not having fun.
Might have to drop something.
Dude, I just drop it. Okay. I am definitely not... It feels like the stability issues that I was having aren't as much of a problem.
Eterra's blessing.
The Groll Farmer. Welcome to our camp. It's small, but it's got what we need. And who are you exactly? We tend to our Groll shy animals. Are they dangerous? No. Now, if only I could train them, they'd be great fighters, but they're timid. What's it like being a keeper? Okay, I'm looking for the vendor. Because we need to... Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get to the thing here. So shift right click. I have 2 daggers available to me now, so we'll get rid of all of these swords. And... we would sacrifice mana for that. I'm not using a spear. I'm certainly not going to give anything. You get 7% movement speed there. I'm not sure that's that much of a... I'm not sure how much movement speed matters in the game, but I'm just going to assume. And we got lots of money now. We already got a Jade Amulet that I swapped out there. Flaming Broken Sword of Conflagration. Interesting. I think I'm reasonably happy with what I have now. Oh, I think I'm reasonably happy with what I have now. So we will head back and pick up the other 2 items and hopefully continue on our way. But yeah, this is... no. Okay, so he's not a boss. He's just a rare dude that shows up. I'm guessing that's a waypoint? You alright? I gotta fight him. They're gonna force me to fight him again. Oh, God. Okay. So I left, and then because I left and came back, he comes back. That's bullshit. Sorry.
Not happening.
Yeah. I am not having fun anymore. The mouse and keyboard thing does make that big of a difference for me. It absolutely is. It absolutely is very important. It's not a minor thing to just get used to. I've never liked the mouse and I've never liked the mouse movement style. I don't like it. There is no justification for it. They really need to like stop what they're doing and focus on fixing that, because that's unreasonable.
Not happening.
There's too many of them. Are you all right? Over there, they've invaded some old storage. They're building something there. I'll look into it. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm probably done. It's that big of a deal to me. It is that big of a deal to me. Like, I've tried to play Path of Exile again when the new like pseudo league thing came out. I couldn't get past the mouse movement. I couldn't get past having to play the game this way. It's that big of a problem for me. I know that for those of you who, that's not that big of a deal and you're just used to it and all that, I get it. I get it that for you it's not that big of a deal, but it is a massive problem for me. Okay, so we're still not level 8. We're still working on shurikens. And then I am going to do this guy. I don't know. I really want poison to happen as much as possible. So 20, 40, 60, 80% chance for poison. More damage per ailment. I think what we'll do is we'll grab 2 of these and then 2 of these, and then we'll finish these 2 off, and then we'll try to move down that way. So I think we'll do this next. So, I guess we're trying to head over to this door over here, to the storerooms. Oh, nope, I'm getting some lag again, so I don't know. Is it a server issue, or is it a beta issue? From what I heard, the WASD thing was supposed to be pretty solid. We'll continue playing this way for a little bit, but if we don't get, but I'm kind of hoping that it just kind of crashes, because that means that there's a major issue that they're gonna fix.
Not happening.
Wait, hold on, no, let me move. I want to get to the next room. Oh, I mean, I guess that doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to get to the next room, because I'm hoping to find a waypoint so that if the game crashes again, I can just go to the waypoint, but... Health regen shard, what does that do? Oh, okay, to the forge? I guess that means when we start doing some item upgrades, that will be a stat that we can add. I'm assuming that's what that means. Okay, I think I'm at the point now where I'm ready to do an item filter. Let's see. Where do I find the item filters? I don't remember. I mean, it's not that I don't remember, I just don't know. So, let's manage loot filters. Create a filter. Create a new filter. Okay, we're going to call this no whites. And then we're going to call it... I don't really care. And we're going to add a rule that says show... Or wait, hide. Hide rarity normal. Cool. So now we won't pick up any more like normal stuff. Okay, I'm gonna stick with mouse movement for now, just to see if we ever get the little white squares interface freezing crash. But it's just, I really don't like it. I keep intuitively wanting to press W. Or I keep intuitively wanting to press things to move around. And, you know, I need that to go away. I really don't like this style. And then, yeah, because I want to, when I want to move, and I don't want misclicking on a part of the screen to force me to just sit in position. When I want to move, I want to move. But I also don't want to have to use... I don't want my mouse button to be stuck with just movement. I want the mouse button to be an ability that I use. I don't want my mouse button locked to something I don't want it locked to, and it's really frustrating that this is the way it is.
Not happening.
I know the solution for it. Just make the mouse button movement only, but that's just stupid. It's stupid. That's a stupid idea, just completely. Your left mouse button needs to be something that you use for actions, not moving around.
Not happening.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to use my... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, I'd like to be able to use my... my main movement, my main attack ability for the boss like that, but I can't reliably do that and be able to move. So it's just, like, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I tried to move again. I tried to move again, but S is for something else. Return to Haborian's... Oh, okay. Return to the Haborian soldier. I saw you head towards the sword. Are they gone? Yes, they are. I should thank... never mind that. Rest well. Okay. Oh. Nice. Okay, cool. Now we can dual wield. So we got a free passive point out of that. Let's go ahead and pop a poignard in there. And then the next several skills. I don't know. Like, I'm hoping that we're gonna be able to level these things up to the point where attacks of mobs like this only take one hit to do something to, because I really, if like, I don't want to spend my... This feels like Path of Exile 2 at the moment, where it's just taking forever to get through the packs. Keeper Guard, who are you? But I will say that the map sizes are much more reasonable in this game, so it does kind of offset a little bit. Let me be fair about that. The map sizes seem to be much smaller, which feels better. Who are you? Keeper Balthus is inside protecting the shard. The Ospreys won't be able to pass through the inner door without a symbol of Etera, but they'll break it down before long. Here, I hid the symbol from them. They left me alone thinking I was already dead. Take it, it will unlock the door to the shard chamber. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, we got a new passive point by completing the quest. Okay. Oh, I can't get to this yet. I still have to spend another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. So, okay. I keep thinking, oh, we want to hurry up and get to this, but we can't. Oh, nope. Okay, cool. It froze. So it is not a problem with the WASD. That makes me feel better. Okay, cool. I mean, it doesn't make me feel better because now the game's crashing and I'm having to redo content. But it does mean that the WASD is not what's causing the crashes, so I can turn it back on. Yay! That's so much better. Okay, I was worried about it because I was researching into it before the game was released, before this new update was released, and apparently the developers were saying, yeah, it's a beta, but it seems to be working pretty well. So okay, okay, so it's not a problem with the WASD. That is awesome. That is really awesome. So let me. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Let's settings. Let's put it back to WASD. And then we'll log back in, and yeah, we're gonna have to go back through and refight through areas again. How do I... it wouldn't let me... It won't let me delete the character, and I don't know why. Type character name to delete. Ah. Okay, there we go. I don't want to have 2 copies of a character on there. That would be annoying. Okay, so cool. We can use the WASD. That is a massive load off of my mind. We'll go back over here since we were forced to get stuck back to this frickin' vendor again. But we'll be able to... Ooh! Leather hauberk of... So this is going to give us more armor and some fire resistance. I can live with that. 7 movement speed. This is basically the same. Mighty hide boots. 6 movement speed. Oh, but we get... I know. I'm going to give up 1% movement speed for that. That's obviously... that obviously makes sense. Mana and physical resistance, so we'll definitely do that. Silver ring. Increased movement speed versus dodge rating. Let's give us another 7% and some lightning resistance. Ooh, I think I'm going to do that. This gives us 3 potion slots. It's the same as that. This Jade Amulet of Renewal gives us better, not as good attack speed, but better throwing attack speed and some health regen. So we'll definitely swap out for that. That'll make us a little bit more survivable. And then everything else we'll just go ahead and sell. Okay, cool. I haven't heard anything, I haven't seen anything about forging yet, so I don't know. I'm assuming that this is our waypoint. Fortress walls. The storerooms. Am I able to just go to the fortress walls? Oh, I never found the... Oh. Fortress gardens, okay. Okay, so the... alright, it's learning a new map, sorry. So, yeah, can I double click on it, or do I have... Oh, right click on it. Okay. The choices for the interface on this game are slightly weird to me, so it's gonna take me a little bit to get it. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. So we need to enter the shard chamber. Does it... And I'm not getting an indication as to where that might be. Map key. Shard chamber. Oh, we need to get to the Keeper's Vault. I think that was up to the top part of the map, but who knows. Alright, so we've got... Right, yeah, gear is starting to make a difference. Well, I mean, those guys are still taking a lot, but still, I'm just saying. Gear is starting to make a difference. I would like to know... Alright, I think I'm going to switch back to my... I think I'm going to switch back to the Blade Flurry, and we'll see... Oh wait, I want this shrine over here. What did that do? Shroud of Obscurity. Oh, okay, I don't know if that's me or not. Whatever. Moving on. We're getting some serious... We're getting some serious lag going on here.
Once I deciphered the Keeper's movements, the vaults were easy to find. Exploring them proved more challenging. Ancient stonework that could inspire even the greatest of Solarum's architects. Nearly impenetrable. Between my engineer's finest munitions and the strength of my pet, we managed to crack one open. Only to find empty halls and vacant chambers. What would be the purpose of such a stronghold if it were to house nothing? Yet I could tell they were here, just as I predicted. They were guarding something of immense importance, something powerful. Raya will be pleased.
Well, there you go. Level 5, and we're level 7. We are...
You're here to help! The Osprix, they protect the sun! The drink! Tread carefully.
Okay. I hope this game isn't... Oh, let me move! Let me move, please! Let me move! Pick up the health potion. Let me move. Getting some lag that's causing me to be unable to move. The problem is that from what I could tell, you can't just transfer back and forth between offline mode and online mode. So if I wanted to play offline, I could, but then I'd be stuck offline, and...
Not happening.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to end up going with Blade Flurry. There's a problem with the mouse, the left mouse button being still being tied to movement is if I try to left click on the guy and I don't quite get him, then my character tries to start moving and then it continues to interfere with my WASD movement. So they really need to add an option to completely decouple movement from the left mouse button. Hit the guy. We're just gonna try to burn him down.
Not here. It isn't safe. That should hold them. First things first. Thank you. The Osprix grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, they're still here. Using brute force now. The howling monster circling the vault. Yes, sir. I see you lack keeper's robes. I take it leader sent you.
Yes, she did. Sorry, I'll try to remember to read these to you. Read these for you.
I have everything under control.
And what are you doing here?
What do you mean? I'm protecting the Epoch, of course.
What is this place?
Here. It's a fortress, meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch. Or at least it's supposed to. Drastic times.
Shards of the Epoch?
Did Lena not tell you? Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Escape the Keeper Vault. So, are we supposed to go this way, or...? Hey! Level 8, we get a new skill specialization. So my question is... Minimum skill level dictates how many skill points your skills start with when you specialize in them, and how many skill points will be retained when de-leveling a skill. As you level up, your minimum skill level will also increase. Cinder Strike. I mean, I don't really want to do like an elemental character. That's kind of... Oh, it froze on me! You know, I think I might be done. I think I might be done for now until I hear something that makes it clear that whatever this bug is done, because I really don't want to have to go back through all that again. I really don't want to have to go back through all that again. This is really annoying. This is really annoying. I seriously just... Why am I not... I unplugged my controller. Was that my controller, or... Try loading it again. Like, I know new launches and stuff have bugs and all that, but it's like, come on, man, this isn't a beta, this is a full release. And I'm not using any kind of weird hardware. Like, I'm running a standard AMD processor with an NVIDIA card, and like a well-established NVIDIA card. It's not even a new one. What? Okay, yeah. What is this? I can't click on anything. Is it stuck in controller mode? I can't click on anything. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. Let me try closing Steam and restarting it, and I can't imagine that that has anything to do with what's going on here, but I don't know. Like, maybe that's what's causing the crash. Maybe there's some kind of controller... Maybe there's some kind of a controller conflict that is what's interrupting things, but I don't know. I'm certainly not going to use controller. I'm a mouse and keyboard guy. Let's see if I can load this, and hopefully it lets me do stuff now. But it's super frustrating to constantly have to go back through and redo things. Okay, so I can click on things again. It's super frustrating to have to go back through and redo things. And now my mouse is not showing up anywhere again. This is... Come on. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, man. What is this? What is this? Like my mouse is showing... My mouse is working. I'm able to click out of the game. Try reloading it one more time and see if I can actually do something. If I can't reload it, then the stream is done, and I'll just play on my off time when it's available. But like, this is super frustrating. This is stuff that this is stuff that we should not have to be dealing with. There's no reason for this. I'm sorry, I'm just... After 20 plus years of gaming, I don't have any more patience for things that should work and just don't. I don't have any more patience for that. See, look at this. I have to go all the way back through this again. Because I wasn't able to get to the waypoint. So now I have to go to here, and then I have to fight my way back through all the bullshit again. And then I probably have to fight that battle again. And it's like, you know, I don't have patience for that kind of shit. I just really, really don't. So I have 2 unspent points. Evasion, better dodge rating. I can take more attack speed and damage. I think that's probably what I'm going to go with. His evasion sounds nice and everything, but at the same time, I want to be able to do more damage. So we're just going to take 2 points there. And then we'll hop into our skill tree here. So as I was trying to say before I left, as I was trying to say before I left, I don't necessarily want to do an elemental build. I'm kind of trying to do like a bleed/poison build. So I think if we're going to take something, we're going to take Flurry. And then we're either going to poison and bleed it up, or we're just going to stack damage on it as hard as we can. So I'm thinking we'll do that, and then that. And then, so now we just got to decide. Enemies killed by Flurry have a chance to release a kinetic burst, dealing physical damage. I don't really want to do that. I want our Flurry to be more based off of just doing serious physical damage. So more damage, critical damage. But I guess better attack speed, channeled ability. I don't necessarily want to do a channeled ability. You have additional physical and elemental resistance. Wow, this basically makes it so that we're tankier while we're standing there, which is cool. I mean, that might make it worth it if you were using a bow. But it seems like this is more intended for if you're going the bow route, and we're just not doing that. Because all of these... Flurry deals more damage for each second it's channeled. So we could do that. We could do that and that. You have increased attack speed for each previous Flurry up to a maximum. I think this is probably where we want to go, because this makes it so that we can hit, back away, hit again, and ideally it will build up. Adrenaline rush. Adrenaline rush lasts longer. Each stack grants more hit damage against bosses or rare. Okay, I think this is the path we want to go, given the fact that I'm trying to make my up-close melee thing boss-centric. So, yeah, I think we might go this route, because multiple stacks, yeah. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll do Alacrity, down to Relentless, to Adrenaline Rush, and then Giant Slayer. We might do Bleed as well once we get to that. So let's go ahead and do... Oops, and I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do for now. Alright, so now we need to... we're going to go all the way back.
Not happening.
Oh. That is a dead end. I'm too busy looking at them and not actually fighting. Hey, there's a warrior sash. Okay, seriously, dude. Alright, is there a... Alright, hold on.
Not happening.
Alright, is there a... Is there a attack in place option? Change input keys. Attack in place. Is there an attack in place option? Attack in place option. Oh wait. Was this something that was over here? Move or attack. If you press the move button while hovering over an enemy, you will use the ability instead of moving as long as the ability is targeted or you are holding shift. Okay, shift. Okay, here we go. I mean, it's annoying that I'm going to have to sit here and hold the shift key down, but... Cool. Okay, let me move. Yeah, the WASD thing definitely has some work that needs to be done to it, because occasionally it will just stop moving, and the only way I can move is to either use my mouse which I'm guessing that's why they've left it on there until that problem is fully and completely fixed. It's workable because at least 90% of the time I can continue to use the WASD movement. So, you know, it's not perfect by any means, but at least it's something. But I want to be able to just walk up to an enemy. I want to be able to just walk up to an enemy and like left click on it. Left click vaguely in their direction, and it just does my ability.
Not happening.
I'm gonna burn him down. I gotta get used to that play style of just when there's something strong, just stand next to it and just hold the key down.
This way. You're here to help. Yours protect the sun.
Yeah, we gotta fight this whole battle again.
Tread carefully.
Gotta fight this whole battle again. I'm sorry. That's a problem. I don't know what this thing is that freezes. Like, I don't mind that the game has issues, but game freezing bugs are not ever okay. And like that needs to be fixed like immediately. And this is, the reason it's such an issue for me is that these are the kinds of things that should have been identified before release. This is not something that should be found out. Oh, we didn't expect. No, like this. This is. I can understand if I was using some kind of obscure graphics card or some kind of obscure hardware, but I'm using all standard, you know, standard. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm using standard equipment here. I'm not doing anything weird, and I can't. I don't want. I just want to be able to hit him. Look at this. I'm holding the mouse button down on him, and it's still trying to move me. Attack, please.
Note here. It isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside. That should hold them. First, the howlets are would you hear? Well, tell you what.
Alright, hopefully we can escape this time.
I'll explain more.
Hold on, am I... Yeah, we gotta get off, it's off that direction, or...?
Why Orion is after
I don't know, I kind of like the health potion drop thing that happens. Because if you see them popping up, it means that you don't have shields anyway, so you need to prioritize going over to get them. I actually kind of like that. I want to say, I like the story in this game. Like, the storytelling in this game is way better than Path of Exile, either one of them. Like, the storytelling of Path of Exile 2 is better than Path of Exile 1, but like the storytelling here is actually engaging to me. Like I care. I'm already starting to kind of care about the characters, or not necessarily the characters, but at least about the events that are happening. I care. Like, oh, there's an event happening. There's some kind of crazy thing going on, and we need to step in and stop the problem. And you know, we're being given good reasons for doing it. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of conflict between the mouse movement and the keyboard movement. If I, like, sometimes it'll just stop in place, and then if I use my mouse to move, then it'll start going, but...
Not happening.
No, let me move! Let me move! Let me move! Please, please, thank you. So yeah, there's definitely some work that needs to be done with the WASD movement. We gotta... Anytime I see health potions popping up, we need to stop and go get those. See, that's what I like. I like being able to just walk up with my main melee ability and just burn them down real fast. Hide gloves, mana fused hide gloves, deft hide gloves. Psh, that's not even a question. Warrior Sash, physical damage and mana regeneration, throwing damage and dodge rating, potion slots, and increased lightning damage. Well, we're not doing lightning damage. What do we have on right now? Just a regular sash? Physical damage and mana regen, throwing damage, dodge rating. I think we're doing physical damage because that's pretty much what we're doing. Okay, so let's stick with that, and we're going to try to hurry up and get out of here before the game freezes again. I'm really hoping we can get to a part where I can find some kind of... No, come on. So we can find some kind of waypoint or something so that we don't have to do all of that again. Because I really don't want to have to do that again. Okay, come on. Alright, I see one. Please let me get to it before the freeze. Let me get to it before the freeze. Way better. Okay.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Who do the Keepers adhere to? Our slumbering mother, Terra. Alone? A goddess they cannot see? They sent no treasure to sea for Lagon, nor works of art south to Majasa? Were they in league with Heorot's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development. How can they claim a greater connection to Terra than us? We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy. They will burn.
Doesn't sound very content.
Good. No.
Well, we don't. Okay. Well, I guess now we know why we have to speak with the Keeper Guard instead. Balthus, what just happened? Did you see what way they went? Looks like they went towards the Highlands where the Osprix are based. But there's too many, it's no use. I'll handle it. You'll what? Go back to camp? I've got this. Great. Return to the Keeper's camp and speak with Keeper Lena. Okay. Yeah, they have some quality control stuff that they need to kind of take a look at.
Eterra's blessing.
Pardon if it's not much trouble. I caught word of our soldiers getting lost in the Highlands. It includes my niece. She's no fighter. Like me, all she wants is to tend to the gardens, but desperate times. Are you afraid something happened? I'm just worried, you know. Highlands are Osprix territory now. They were to scout over, but they should be back by now. Anyways, if you do find her, please let me know. Alright, cool. Let's go sell off some of our junk here. Is it true that the Keeper, one of them Keeper heads got kidnapped? Yeah, he was grabbed by a Drake. It'd be nice if Grail were still here. Okay, I don't really care about your conversation. We're just gonna, sell off all of this stuff. Oh, wait, you know what? I guess the question I should be asking myself is how much like Path of Exile is this game? Is there a bench I should be demagifying all of this stuff on, or is selling all of this? Does selling all of this stuff make sense? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll find out if I'm wasting. But... All right. Let's see. What do they have available? Bandit garb, 40 armor. Okay. Physical damage, 12 physical damage. So we'll get more armor and more physical damage. We'll lose some fire resistance. Oh, okay, down there in the bottom left corner it tells me. Cloth armor. I don't think we want to go that route. Rogue relic. Ooh, okay. So we'll definitely buy that and put that in our relic slot then. Cool. And then I'm thinking... So we're going to get 7 armor and better damage. 11 versus 12. Leather hauberk. I'm thinking... I don't know how much resistance matters in this game. I don't know if it's as critical as it was in Path of Exile. Supposedly this game is less brutal, so I'm thinking that going with higher armor and something that gives me more damage is going to let me clear things faster. So we'll do that and hope that that makes sense. Brass amulet. I don't care about lightning damage. Destroys an item, creating a random number of affix shards. Okay. Let's see. Does not look like... So we'd gain some armor and some mana. We'd lose some intelligence and fire resistance, and we'd lose some attack speed. So I don't think it makes sense for us to take that. All right. So I think that's what we're going to do for now. And now we need to search for missing keepers in the Highlands. So I'm guessing we need to find the exit from here and head off to the Highlands. How do I get to the Highlands? Oh, we need to go speak to Keeper... Oh, okay. Hold on. We need to talk to Keeper Lena, and then that will probably take us to the Highlands once we're done with that. Okay. Lost track of what I was doing. That's alright. We'll get
Everything okay? Where's Balthus?
He was kidnapped. The Osprix took him.
What happened?
Is it Osprix or Osprey? Osprey. It's got to be Osprey. Because Osprey in real life, Osprey, and Grand Prix, that's got to be Osprey. I wasn't paying attention when they actually said it. Giant Drake came in, grabbing him.
That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus, he's in danger.
Who's Orion?
Osprix General.
Osprix, okay.
He's the one leading the hunt for us.
They should have made it Osprey. That would have been more clever, I think. Because, you know, Grand Prix is spelled with R-I-X at the end, and Osprey is like osprey, which are a type of bird, and it's actually a very aggressive bird because we use them in, you know,
what happened
military.
to the artifacts Balthus was protecting?
It was taken along with
That
Balthus.
must be what they were after. We have to save Balthus. Get him and the Epoch back.
Do you know where they would go?
Their camp is not far. I'll have to organize a group. Go after him.
Then allow me.
Are you sure? I could gather soldiers. Have them come with you.
It's faster if I go now.
You'll walk into an entire army of Ospreys.
Hey, I got this.
Stay safe. Stay alive.
Hey, we get
bring
more
Balthus back.
skill points. Okay. So, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 before we can start doing this duelist points here. So, I don't really have to do too much forward-thinking planning, right? Well, I mean, I guess I kind of do. If I want this, we need to start putting... We only need 1 point to get to this. Okay. So we could do evasion, which will make us take less damage while we're moving, and it give us a better dodge rating for every point that we do. Actually, this could be 20... This could be a 20% damage reduction if I put 5 points into that. And then this has a chance to gain haste for 1 second anytime we're hit and deal increased damage based on that increased movement speed. I actually kind of like this pathway here. So I think what I'll do is that for now, I'll take this. And then next level, I'm probably going to take that, which will get us to this. Every third melee throwing or bow attack deals increased damage. I don't really need increased bleed. I'm focusing on bleed and poison from other abilities, so I'm thinking what I'm going to do is... I mean, I like the idea of third attack doing more damage, but I don't think I'm going to focus on that for now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this right now, and then... Next level, I'll probably do this again, just so we get a little bit less... we have a little bit more damage, survivability kind of stuff. And then we'll grab this here. Maybe do 2 levels of that. And then before I start trying to do anything else, we'll max these 3 out here to max out our base damage, maximize our damage reduction and dodge ability, and then maximize our chance to get haste when we get hit by somebody. So these 2 will increase our survivability. This will increase our damage output. And then after that, I can kind of decide where I want to go from there. Because this is going to be 3, 7... Yeah, we'll be well into this by the time we get to that. So these are still locked. I'm assuming that there's a quest or something I have to go do the masteries there. So they want us to go... Making sure our inventory is emptied out. They want us to go this way. But before we do that, I think I'm going to take a short break because we've been going for 2 hours, and I kind of need to take a break. So I'll be back in just a minute. All right, I'm back, sort of. The game crashed again, so I had to reload. But yeah, we're back, and I got myself a nice coffee, so I'm ready to continue. Looks like we have another quest option over here, so let's go ahead and talk to these guys. Oh,
Balthus.
we already have that. Never mind. Wait, what happened to the... Oh, did we lose...
Everything okay? What? That must... And what happened? That must... We have their camp. Are you sure? You'll stay safe.
What happened to our
Stay
side
alive.
quest? Did that go away?
And bring Balthus back.
We logged out, so the side quest went away. Is that what happened?
Etera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Interesting. Okay, whatever. We'll continue on. I don't know. That's mildly annoying. But we'll go into the Highlands, and hopefully we can continue on. I really hope that whatever this bug is, that they fix it today. Because it is super frustrating to have to continually redo things because the game's not working. Okay, seriously, dude. Alright, I need to pick a different... I do need to pick a different... Oh, I know what I can do. Alright, hold on. So I need to see if they have an option to change the attack in place. So left shift is the button I have to use for that. Is there... Is it an unchangeable... Developers, you should never ever, it should be a forbidden idea in your head to ever have a function within the game that is hard-bound to a specific thing. You should never ever have anything that is hard-bound to a specific key, to a specific anything. The player should have the freedom to be able to change a function, regardless of what it is, based off of what they want it to be. You should never hard code functions that players will rely on to do things, to anything, ever. That should never be something you do. So now, if I want to, because I would like to be able to make it so that the attack in place option is a keybind on my thumb, on one of my thumb buttons here. That would at least allow me to not have to hold the shift key down while I'm trying to move my left hand fingers around to move and do abilities and stuff. I'm assuming that force move is the opposite of what I'm looking for. Yeah. I will never understand this. I will never understand why developers do this. I will never understand why developers ever think it's a cool idea to hard code actions or functions or anything to anything. You should never lock things like that behind code. It should never ever be this way. So now I'm stuck having to use the shift key if I want to attack in place. And there's no option that allows me to set the mouse, or at least as far as I can tell, there is no option that... Keyboard movement abilities. Short range follows movement. Yeah, no, I want that. I do want that. And it just it doesn't seem. Oh yeah, I want auto compare. It doesn't seem to allow me the option. It doesn't seem to allow me the option. It does not seem to allow me the option to remove. I mean, I guess I can't for now. And oh, come on! And then the game froze. Oh, is that what's doing it? Oh, is that what's doing it? Okay. So it is a bug, but it's a bug of a kind I wasn't expecting. I have rudder pedals. And apparently the rudder pedals are an option. Oh, wait. Why is it still frozen? It let me move a second ago. Can I... No, it's frozen again. I was gonna say, I thought I figured it out for a second. I thought I had figured it out. I have rudder pedals, and the rudder pedals showed up as a control option when I was looking at the keybind inputs. And I thought because, you know, sometimes I rest my foot on it, because I put my foot on the pedal, and the control scheme changed, and then the white squares showed up. And so I thought maybe that's what's going on, but then the square showed up again. I don't think I have... oh, my joystick. Is my joystick plugged in? I feel like it's... I feel like the bug is... It might be a controller problem. Let me unplug my joystick. Okay, so now we have all extraneous control devices removed from the system. It's ridiculous that I have to do this, and I'll check in the settings to see if there is an auto switch option that allows me to turn that off. But I'm starting to have the feeling that there might have been some control conflicts happening, and that might have been why. So is there... So there are no assigned controllers now. All right, let's see if removing controllers... That's a massive oversight from the developers. If that's what it is, that is a massive oversight from the developers. If there's no way to disable, like, I don't want to have to unplug all of my controllers to play this game. That's going to be frustrating and annoying. Because I play DCS and I play a couple of other things that I use my controller and my joystick, and I play Elite Dangerous, and like I play other games that need controllers, that need various controllers to be plugged in. Now, if we no longer get any freezing things because maybe that was controller input problems, then cool, that's great and all. We're still getting frozen.
Not happening.
So yeah, they definitely need to fix whatever this WASD freezing in place thing is. I don't think it's a server issue, because all I have to do is just click the mouse move, and that seems to fix the problem. But Level 6 and we're level 8. Yeah, we need to kind of like breeze through these areas a little faster because I'm over leveled for this. I'm over leveled still. That is super satisfying, though. That is super satisfying. It was a trap. The Osprix used them as bait, sent out a distress signal. They planned to ambush anybody who... Rest now, you did good. Okay. We'll take a second to upgrade our... Yeah, we're going to take this again. Wait, what is this? Drop a smoke bomb. Drop a smoke bomb at your feet that blinds enemies and grants you haste while you remain inside it. Ooh! Okay. I wasn't really paying attention. That might actually be really nice for when we want to go fight, when we want to do bosses. We can just drop the... We can drop it on the boss and then just slash with our thing there, so... I mean, I don't really plan on using the acid flask. Not really. I don't know. Maybe. Because I want my shuriken to just poison everything. But I'm starting to think, now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more, I'm starting to think it might make more sense for us to have more of the, not do the chakram option. Oh, no, but it makes it bigger. No, I don't know. I don't want to do the ones where it's all around me. That's going to be... Well, I don't know. That might... I don't know. I'm of two minds about it, because we could just dive into enemies, do the throwing, or just run past enemies, and as we're doing it, we just do that. And then because that keeps us kind of within melee range, it makes it easier to switch over to our melee ability. But at the same time, we only have 1 point to spend, so maybe we want to spend it on this thing here. Increased attacks. Flurry has increased attack speed. Attack speed per hit. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. We'll do these two here, and then we'll start moving into adrenaline rush. Yeah, I don't want to have to hold the shift key down. It's awkward. It's awkward for me. I want things to be natural. This is why you need. This is why if you're an aspiring developer, you need to keep the ability for the players to just do things the way they want to do it at the top of your mind. Because it's
not happening.
Like for you specifically, it might be natural to just hold the shift key down to sit there and do in place. For me, it's really, really awkward because I have to take my hand to hold the shift key down. I basically have to take my hands off of the W, A, S, and D keys to hold it with my pinky. Right? And that's just that's time I don't want to have to spend on that. I don't want to have to. That's it's really, really awkward for me. Of course, if they just made it to where, you know, I could unlink them, they can't. I know they can't because there's still a bug that causes you to get frozen in place. I understand. I'm keeping that in the back of my head. But at the same time, if they fixed that problem and made it so that, you know, the left click only did attacks, then it would be much more intuitive. Things would work a lot. Like I'm still having to do a hybrid between, you know, mouse click and move because sometimes it just freezes me in place.
Not happening.
Ballista's Silver Ring of Hope. Okay. keep my distance here because I'm not sure I want to get stuck in that. Damage output for our shurikens here is actually getting pretty cool, though. Banish this nemesis and their items. The next nemesis encounter will be composed of a different item. The items will combine into vengeful nemesis that must be defeated. These items are enhanced and available in the following encounter with the nemesis. The items will combine into a vengeful nemesis that must be defeated. These items are dropped as a reward. Okay. We get strength and vitality and health. We would lose some armor, intelligence, and physical resistance. These items are enhanced and available in the following encounters. I'm not sure what this... Oh, okay. I had a feeling I should have just left that alone. Let me move. Let me move!
Not happening.
Jesus, that hurts. Let me move! If I could just move when I want to, everything will be fine, but it won't... The WASD thing, it's like, it's gonna force me to just... I really don't like that. Like, I could burn this guy down quick if I could just stay on him. Jeez, man. So, I have to pick all of this up. Okay, there we go. Okay, did we get anything cool from that, though? Got a cool bandit helmet. We're gonna gain some armor and some fire resistance. We're gonna lose some mana, physical resistance. Honestly, I'm gonna go for the cool points, though, so that's what we're gonna do for that. We'll gain some intelligence, we'll lose some fire resistance, better movement speed. I don't know. Armor, mana, void resistance. I don't know what that means. Physical resistance. I think we're going to take this because the physical resistance is going to be pretty nice. And then, I don't think we... Gain some armor, we'll gain some dexterity, we'll reduce our physical damage somewhat. Copper Chalice. Increased critical strike chance versus a 20% I don't know. I want to stick... I don't really want to focus on... I don't really want to focus on critical strike. Maybe not. I don't know. I can only have one relic, so we'll hold on to that for now. This will give us a much better... We'll lose a little bit of movement speed, but I mean, overall, that's just a much better option. We'll swap this out too. Okay. Alright, that was kind of cool, I guess, but, yeah, this... The WASD thing, like, I really want it to be, like, it is, it's close, but the fact that it freezes in the middle of things, no.
Might have to drop something.
Alright, yeah, we'll go back to town real quick and sell off our stuff and hope that we don't get a crash. So I don't think it was a crash. I'm starting to think that it was not a crash.
Blessing.
The distress in the Highlands turned out to be a trap. What? But we had people check that out. Are they okay? I spoke with one. Have they returned? They have not. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you for checking in. I must recover their bodies. My condolences. We received some gold and experience points. Very nice. Alright, let's sell off... I don't really want to have a conversation every time I go to try to buy something. I go to try to do something. That's kind of annoying. Alright, you know, I don't know. Are we able to just kind of convert these? because I don't like we're selling off all this stuff, and it's gonna suck if. Because I mean, I'm guessing we don't have access to a forge yet. Would they have given me a tutorial for that? I'm assuming we just don't have access to a forge yet, because I'm gonna be really annoyed. I really, damn it, I just want to.
Right.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna sell this stuff and hope for the best.
Right.
I haven't seen anything that looks like a forge that would allow us to do any kind of crafting yet, and I'm assuming that just like the ascendancy, I imagine the ascendancy is going to. I imagine the ascendancy process is going to be a quest that becomes unlocked at some point. So, and I'm assuming the crafting is going to be the same kind of thing. All right. So yeah, we're kind of on the right track here. I have my shurikens that I'm using to do AOE damage. And then we have this thing here that allows us to do straight single target damage and burn down individual targets. So the vision is working very well. We'll see how well it continues to progress as we level this character up. You gotta love the screams. So yeah, it seems like I'm hoping that it's actually not a bug, and it was just the fact that because my rudder pedals were plugged in, and because I rest my feet on my rudder pedals when I'm sitting here, and I'm the kind of person that fidgets, so it might have been that the controller thing here. Ah, yeah, I love that. That is really satisfying that it works. That this is working. You get these stronger guys, and I can just walk up to them and then burn them down with the. I can take out groups with my shurikens and then just walk up and burn this guy down. Boom, 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 boom. He just goes, he dies quickly. Bam. And that'll continue to get stronger as we do this. Actually, can you please throw? Thank you. And now we're getting some lag. This is lag. So it's not always lag. I'm getting 3 different things. Oh my god, let me move. I'm getting 3 different things that are happening right now. I'm getting controller conflict issues, which really needs to be addressed from a programming perspective in the form of allow us to manually decide whether we want it to auto switch between controllers, make that a function I can choose to have whether I want it, because I don't. And then I'm also getting WASD bugs where it freezes me in place, and I have to use the the left mouse button to get myself moving again. And then the third thing we have going on is that there is the third thing that's going on is we're occasionally getting lag, which is causing us to have issue. That's occasional, though. Make sure I'm not getting attacked. Oh, I wish that would stay there. I just want to make sure we're not going to get attacked while I'm in the middle of like looking at stuff. So, okay. So do we want to get? We want to get a chance to gain haste. So we're going to take 2 levels of this, 2 levels of this, and then each of these will have 3 left. So basically, the next 9 levels are going to be just filling this up. So I'll go ahead and grab that, and then next level I'll grab that again. The problem is that because it sounds, I have to imagine that this is probably going to be one of those things where 100% doesn't necessarily mean 100%. So 100% chance to inflict poison is probably not necessarily going to mean every enemy I fight has 100% chance of getting poisoned, because if they have poison resistances, then that probably lowers my chance to poison them, I'm guessing. Because there's a lot of different ways to get to increase poison with this character, which is good. It's a little bit confusing as to how exactly it works. So I think for the next ability, I will go ahead and take the additional shurikens. So that way I have hopefully a wider spread, and then there's a bunch of extra monsters like this. And there's a bunch of extra monsters like that. I can just... Alright, yeah, I'm supposed to be finding the summit. And there's a bunch of extra monsters like that. I have a little bit more AoE ability. Alright, let's see what the papers have to say here.
I can still feel the flame searing across me, stealing my wing and my eye. Yet, I saw it. The flames of prophecy revealed that these rats hid a treasure, one far more powerful than anyone could conceive. Every trinket I've gathered has been a step closer to this moment. The Epoch will be the pinnacle of my collection. When I present this to Raya, this power, he will finally understand how worthy I am, what I have sacrificed. All for him.
Okay, there you go. Let us continue. We are supposed to be confronting Orion. Oh crap!
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Co-member wing.
This probably is not going to go well. Ah, let me move. I hate that.
Not happening.
Getting multiple stacks of poison on him. I'm going to move over here so we can get a little bit away from the edge. Got a health potion out of him.
Raya, aid me!
Okay. Try to burn him down a little bit.
Not happening.
Just gotta try to keep the poison damage on him. Okay, that takes care of... Oh. See, it says it's sent to the forge. It says it's sent to the forge, but I haven't seen a forge, so...
Oh, terror. My knees. For such large creatures, those Osprix sure build a tiny cage. I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these there. The shards of the Epoch are safe. I was worried for a moment.
You mentioned those before. What are they?
The Epoch. Oh, it's Atara's most sacred artifact, holding great power. The power to travel through time.
Oh, really?
If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable.
You mentioned shards. There are multiple epochs?
Just one. Each shard is part of the whole. We keep them separated for protection. This responsibility makes the Keepers what we are.
How many shards are with you?
2 of them. The one I keep with me and the one from the vault. The third should be back at camp by now.
The Haborian champion should return with it soon.
Lena sent him after it. Alone. No. There's no time.
You're carrying multiple, isn't that
The
dangerous?
alternative would be to leave one with Lena, drawing the Osprix's attention to her. No, I could not let that happen.
So what now?
I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach. Which, speaking of, Let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
We'll head back to camp. Haven't had a freeze yet, so I'm guessing that my theory is potentially correct. And that our issues have been from the fact that... Alright, hold on. Is there... I'm looking at the menu, or the map here. I don't see anything that looks like it would be a forge. So, I'm assuming... Where's our... Where'd the blacksmith go? Oh, he's over here. Or a shopkeeper, whatever. Okay. So this would give us better damage, health regen. Ooh! I actually kind of like that. Health regeneration? Dodge rating and armor. Better physical damage. Better physical damage, a better dodge rating, better armor, or better physical health regeneration and mana. I like the idea of mitigating damage better than I do recuperating health. So we're going to put that on. And we'll sell all of those. Again, I'm not particularly... Oh, wait, this one does something different. Health regen, intelligence, throwing damage, and void resistance. I think we're going to stick with the poison. I don't know. I mean, we'll get some health regen out of this. Intelligence, I don't know how much intelligence matters. The throwing damage is obviously nice because we're doing the shurikens, and the void resistance... I mean, we're really going to be focusing on poison on other stuff. So for now, I'll go ahead and just do that and then hope for the best. And then we got the hurricane poignard, which is going to give us better... I mean, I don't know if it just adds lightning damage, if that means it adds lightning damage, or if it's going to... Or if it increases lightning damage that we do otherwise. But, well, it's better than what we have, so we'll just go ahead and equip that. Warrior's Sash gives us better lightning damage, which would be better for this if we're doing it. Cooldown recovery, void resistance. We'll lose some physical damage and mana regen. Honestly, I think that's probably better. So we'll sell all of that, and, yeah. Oh, I didn't actually check and see what they had in stock, though. Let's see. We got a couple of swords. We got another they got another poignard that's better than our base poignard. And they only want 21 for it, so we're definitely gonna grab this. What did I do? Oh. We're definitely gonna grab that. Okay, and then this gives us 4 potion slots. We're gonna lose. Yeah, I don't know. 28 ward. I'm guessing that means it's either damage reduction or armor or something. And it gives us another potion. We'll lose some physical and lightning damage and some void resistance. I don't know that I want to do that. Yeah, I think I'm reasonably happy with what we have right now. So we'll hold on to that. Let's go talk to Lena. We'll continue on. Maybe later we'll get a different option for a belt.
He's back. And it's all thanks to you. He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful. Then we can be...
You're back. Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way Soraya won't get to them.
Does he know about their power?
Not fully. Itera left their secrets to us and to us alone.
And what's your plan?
I have, ideas. Though Lena will disagree. Well, we are keepers after all. Protectors of Itera's past. Collectors of lost history.
You almost sound sad.
Do you think we've made a mistake?
What do you mean?
Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual.
Okay.
I feel as though drastic times are upon us.
It might be time, yes.
No. You know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand. I apologize. You might become part of something greater.
What do you mean?
I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe. Lena, I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
I think we traveled in time. Okay. It appears to be one of the shards of the Epoch that Balthus had. It looks like it has been here... It has only been here as long as you have. Balthus and the other shard are nowhere in sight. Cool! This story is definitely more fun. I'm actually enjoying this story right now. Because it feels like in Path of Exile, in both the games, the story just seems like it's kind of there just because they felt like they had to do one. This game already has some pretty epic story stuff happening, and that's fun. I like games that have really good story.
I don't seem to have gone far, but everything looks so different.
Like, it keeps me wanting to play. Void Despair. Okay. Like, a good story will just keep you going, you know? Like, the gameplay is important, absolutely, but a good story... And especially, like, look at the environment here. I know the graphics were recently updated for this version of the game, so, you know, I'm not seeing what it used to look like. But the graphics in this game are, like, pretty sweet. Okay, I gotta finish killing that guy. Oh, these freaking yellows here. Imbued brass scepter of glory. A lot of yellow mobs here.
Not happening.
Let's try to burn him down before they kill me.
And who are you?
Where is here? Don't play dumb. Only rangers and elders are allowed out here. Everyone knows that. Still, you don't look like a cultist. What are you talking about? The way the void leeches off them. My scrying's runes would be going off the second I saw you. That's not to say that there aren't any cultists nearby, so let's both be careful. Come, I'll take you back to the last refuge. Last refuge? Are you well in the head? Look around you. Dark tar that consumes everything around us? The void. Last refuge is the only place to steer clear of it. If you're not from there, then let's hope our elders don't find any corruption on you. Travel with the guardsmen. We gotta get back to the village so we can sell off our stuff that we picked up off of these mobs. Off of all these yellow mobs that we were fighting. Okay. Yeah, I think for the next ability the next weapon upgrade that we get, I'm going to be getting the extra shurikens, because I feel like that's gonna make clearing out these packs a little bit faster. Yeah, that's super satisfying. That I have two. I like having two different abilities that I can work with here. One that's meant for like groups of monsters, and then another one that's just focused on killing like the stronger stuff, and I can just stand there and do it.
Terra watch over you.
You there, I do not recognize you. I am a guard sent me. I come from outside. Still, you have a presence about you, as if... Do you have a shard on you? It's a long story, or how did you know? I will get to the bottom of how and why you have it later. What's important is that we present this to the council immediately. Whether our wards have fallen by a shard misplaced, or you are simply the foretold holder we have heard so much about, we must find out. Foretold holder. Yes, it's a long story. For now, find Guard Captain Braven in the city. He will ensure you're presented to the rest of the elders. And who are they? You're really not from around here. We uphold the council, the leadership of the last refuge. Sorry, I keep saying the last refuge. Well, I'm in no shape to go back there. I do not want to face the face void along the way. Anyway, enough talk. Get to the council chambers at once.
Gods.
So I guess we have to continue. I guess we're not actually at last refuge quite yet. Ah, last refuge outskirts. Sweet. Okay, and...
Yes?
You there! If you're not fighting off the void, you need to go back to the surface. Last refuge is falling. I need to get to the council chambers. What? But the council chambers are at the city center. I must do this. Very well, since you're heading out, I grow worried that Elder Urza is trapped inside. If you find him, try taking him with you. He's persistent, but overestimates himself. Nice. Alright, so we get another one of these. I said I was going to take that. Unfortunately, we didn't get another... Oh, we did. I have 2 unspent points. Alright, so we're going to take this. I don't really want... I don't know that I want that yet. So I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and take... this. We're going to get all of these first. Oh, they're separate. Okay. Interesting. So we'll go ahead and grab that then. We'll get poison and bleed, so that hopefully we can get a couple of DOTs. I want to try to get to the point where I can just fling these at people, fling these at mobs, and they all just kind of bleed to death.
Minimus, you stupid one.
You fought them off? It's too late for me, but the others are trapped in the outskirts. Okay. Okay, cool. I guess the dog's gonna protect him. It'd be nice if we could take the dog with us. That was something. Oh, okay. That doesn't look pleasant at all. You there, I don't know who you are. Oh. I don't know who you are, but I see you can fight. Get to the council chambers and ask for aid as soon as you can. I'm here to relay orders to evacuate. Get out of here.
Farewell.
Okay.
Where are you going? Gods.
I was about to say, can I go? Nice. Oh, come on, let me move. Man, that WASD bug is real annoying. Down. Now we gotta clear out some of this extraneous DPS over here. Where'd the dude go? There he is. Cool. Moving on. Yeah, I feel like the pack clearing is a little bit better now that we have the extra shurikens. If we can get it to where we have a really high chance of getting both the poison and the bleed, I think that this is going to be a really nice clearing ability. Because it's already doing a pretty decent job of just...
That was close.
If we can get it... Because I want to get it to the point where all we have to do is just hit it once and then run past them and then they die. Like, that's what I'd like to get it to. So, hold on. It looks like... Head northeast towards the council chambers. This other one wants us to go down here to the south. So let's go this way so we can try to take care of this side quest here. starting to wonder if the being locked in place is a result of the dodge roll having some kind of conflict with the WASD thing.
Stay safe.
The void is tearing last refuge apart. We tried fleeing, but all this destruction has turned this place into a maze. I've doomed the people who trusted me to lead them out. I've cleared a path. Flee. What? You have my thanks. Okay. Does that take care of the quest? Oh, find Grund, the Groll farmer. So we have to find him. But, you know, I guess that's reasonable. We're level 11. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We don't have to worry too much about being over-leveled. This first time through the campaign, I'm mostly just... I want to go through the story. It seems like it has a really good story. I'm seriously enjoying the story. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot that I wanted to see about that smoke bomb.
Not happening.
Wanted to see about that smoke bomb. So I gotta. Oh, well, there we go. Oh, I'm confused now. Ah, come on. Oh, okay, so you automatically get it. Okay. Then can I clear this out and it's not going to affect that? Okay. So what do I want to do? I want this to be that, and this to be that, and then this will go to E. But realistically, this should be its own thing, but whatever. Okay, so now cooldown on it is cooldown is 10 seconds. All right, cool. All right, we can live with that. So ideally, we'll be able to, like, whenever there's something strong, we can pop that. It will give us haste, and then we will be able to do some. We'll be able to attack faster and be a little bit defended. Okay, that doesn't get us where we're trying to go. So let's head back down here and see if we can find the Groll farmer, because that's what we need. I want to try to do the side quests and stuff. I'm not in any massive hurry to get through the campaign. I know if you missed a mushroom, you missed a mushroom. Okay. I'm sure that if you're familiar with Path of Exile, then, if you're familiar with, if you're familiar with this game, then all of this story is old news to you. But I'm brand new to it, so I want to experience it. Well, it's finally done. Belcor wanted all the mushrooms outside the planters gathered up, even though I told him how the white cats are edible. But he's the boss, I guess. Okay. Well, it does not look like... Alright, so I'm guessing... I mean, the only way we can go now is to go up towards the, Oh. Actually... How do I zoom out from the map? Are we able to zoom out from the map? Let's see here. Change input keys. Overlay map. I saw something about zooming in and out, but I think this is for, yeah, zoom is for the mouse wheel. Doesn't seem like they offer an option. Can I move the map around? Because I think we bypassed some stuff, but I don't want to have to go all the way back there. Oh, sorry about that. Not sure why my logos and credits and stuff are popping up again. It's weird. Anyways. chest here. Didn't even notice it. Alright, so I gotta be on the lookout. Oh, come on. Come on. I gotta be on the lookout for, ooh, there's destructibles and everything. I gotta be on the lookout for chests and stuff and get used to what those look like. I'm used to those being a little bit more highlighted than they appear to be in this game. Oh, Madden Groll? This is probably a good sign. Yep, that's him over there.
Not happening.
How do I get over there? Alright, yeah. Let's go around this way, I guess. Up the stairs and to the left. Gotta remember to hold the shift key down. It's not natural, but that's what we're being forced to use, so it is what it is. There's a chest here and a couple of destructibles.
What brings you here?
What are these creatures? They're slaughtering my beasts and driving them mad. I've cleared a path to get out of here.
Terra's grace be with you.
Alright, and then yeah, we're going to the council chambers anyway. There's something on the map over there. Ah.
Might have to drop something.
Boo. Let's see, how big
Might have to drop something. Might have
I
to
can't
drop
even pick it
something.
up? Oh, no, we want to do that. Okay. I'll just leave that there for now. So, it doesn't show me. We've been crossing bridges to get where we're going. It says head northeast towards the council chamber. This is northeast, so I'm guessing that this is the way we need to go. I really want to get to a vendor, though. We're not able to pick anything up, so unless it's yellow, I'm not wasting my time on it.
Too easy.
Yeah, the haste works out pretty good, I think.
Might have to drop something.
Ugh, here we go again. So we would get armor, cold resistance, and cast speed. I don't really care about cast speed. Idols, huh? Be able to put these in here? No. This is something we have to unlock later. Ivory Dice. Critical strike, health, increased physical damage, and cold resistance. Honestly, I think that I kind of want to switch with that. I kind of like it. Ooh, yeah, we're definitely swapping that out. It's all awesome increases there. So, yeah, well, let's see. Ward, +7 ward per second. Decay threshold. Health regeneration and critical strike. We'd lose some dodge, lose some cold. Honestly, I think that's kind of good. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably better. I don't have any minions, and mana's not really been a problem for me, so I'm not really going to worry about that too much.
Easy.
Oh, is Ward Energy Shield? Is that what they call Energy Shield in this game? Ward? Okay. Yeah, I think that's what they call energy. Ward is energy shield in this game.
Not happening.
I'm not necessarily opposed to energy shield or ward. Not necessarily opposed to some kind of barrier, whatever they call it in this game. When I have a chance to take a look at my equipment again, I will figure out where that's coming from, and then we can just kind of decide if that's something we want to work into our build.
Keep them off me.
Easy. Too easy.
You gotta stay inside. You gotta. Sorry. You gotta stay inside the thing there, but that's all right. Just die.
Impressive.
Nice.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
All right, so we've got 3 each. So I think we'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and that's probably where we're gonna go. Oh, throws a device to create a decoy that taunts enemies around it. Very nice. Okay, so we'll do this one next, and then this one after that. So, unfortunately, I'm going to take this off because we're trying to get other things to do poison for us. So take the elevator to the council chambers. Because we're trying to get our base abilities to just do poison, and I don't necessarily want to have the acid splash as our thing. I like the idea of bladed, poisoned things being flung around. It's personal preference.
You. I can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you?
And we tell him our story.
I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost, and it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential. You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course.
What's going on? What is the void?
The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All-consuming darkness spread across the surface and drove us into these caves. The last city of humanity. Last refuge. Now that the void has finally found us, it will reach this place and snuff us out.
And how do you plan on dealing with the void?
Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the void.
Have I been recording? Oh my god. Have I been Oh, I know what happened. I started recording because I was testing out the... Hold on. We'll finish this and I'll say it. I'll talk about it.
I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time.
Well, what can I do?
Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion. Except for you. Please, find him and have him return here before something terrible happens. Please, take these idols with you. An idol of Logon to guard you against chaos, and one of Eterra to guide you home, wherever that may be. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna pick these up, and then as much as I want to get to the part of doing this, I need a break. So I will take a few minutes to kind of walk away from the computer and get my head collected, and then we'll come back and do the next part of the thing going on here. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right. So apparently this is the forge menu here. I'm not sure how it works, but it does appear that I'm not able to convert this stuff into things, right? I'm guessing. So prefixes and suffixes. And so let's just put this in here. It already has void, damage, critical strike. What does this do? Glyph of hope. Oh, okay, so this helps the crafting process. This allows us to use the stuff we've picked up. Destroys an item, creating a random number. Oh, okay. A random number of affix shards containing. So if we want to do that, we have to spend runes of shattering, which means we have to pick those up. Ooh, okay. Alright, I don't think I'm really at the point yet where I'm that worried about it, but it does not seem like is there a way to break these down? Shattering items. When an item is shattered using a rune of shattering, it converts into shards. The amount of shards given is random. It can be as high as 1 shard for each tier. Forging potential. All normal magic and rare items spawn with a random amount of forging potential. Most crafting actions consume... Okay, yeah, I get that. Okay. So how do we... Are we able to get more shard or more crafting materials out of these things, or do we just sell and that's it? It's like... Oh, can't... Yeah, that makes sense. Can't forge inks. That's fine. Okay. Huh. I don't think I understand what's happening here. Like, I see all of this, but that's not showing up again after I put something else in here. I mean, yeah, I guess some of it kind of is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, look up a guide for the... I mean, we're not at the point where I'm that worried about it, yes. So... It's fine, I guess. Leather belt. We get another potion slot, health, dodge, rating, and minion health. I don't really care about minion health. But we get another potion slot, and that's pretty sweet. So we'll go ahead and swap that out then. And then I don't think we wanted... Yeah, I'm pretty content with all of that. And then until we get to the point... Yeah. Oh, okay. So some of these are unlocked. Increase cold damage. Okay, so they'll unlock as we level, I guess. That's what that seems like. So this one gives us vitality and necrotic resistance. Chance... Duh. That's an easy one. Okay, and then the other two here we'll put into our stash. Am I able to rename this? Ooh, okay. And then how many... Purchase for 1,000. Heck yeah. Okay. So we'll make this our general stash tab. Or, yeah.
Yes?
Oops. Come on. We'll make this our general stash. And we'll make that orange. Why not? And then this will be our idol, or our idols and trinkets stash tab. And then, let's see. We'll do that. And then we'll make it blue.
Follow your feet.
I don't know what. Prioritize moving items to this tab when conditions met. I don't know. So we can move that. Oh, hold on. Pick up and there and pick up and there and now. Cool. I'm sure I will learn more about these later. Can I delete? Yeah, can I delete that category? All right, so later when I want to do that, I can do that. All right, cool. And then, so now we need to report successful evacuation to Captain Leora. What? Did you come from Last Refuge Outskirts? So you helped with the evacuation? We are in your debt. We may need more of your aid yet. Very nice. So yeah, we said 1, 2, 3. Oh, ballista. Summons a ballista that fires bolts at nearby. Press 2 to give your minions an attack command. Huh. So the problem that we're gonna have here is that I mean, I'd like to use that, but I don't have any more hotbars. Well. Okay, so we get one more shuriken point. Let's make bleeding more likely. We're gonna do these first, and then we'll do these last, and then we'll try. Well, I think we'll go here. I don't know. Yeah, I think we've decided that we're not gonna do the chakram here, so I don't think that. Ooh, I like that though. It'll pierce through the enemies, which means that the bleeds that we do, the bleeds and poisons that we do, will pierce through enemies and do more. Shurikens penetrate physical resistance. So does it make sense to go... Not really that interested in critical strike damage. Additional shurikens. I don't want the shield. Alright, so I don't want anything from that, and I don't necessarily want to go down this pathway if this is where it takes us. Shred, physical, and poison resistance. That's actually pretty good. Shurikens, ricochet. Yeah. So I think what we'll do is we'll finish grabbing this here. I'm probably going to ignore this and this. We'll take this and then come down this way. Because I think that might be where we want to go. Yeah, I'm not particularly... Yeah, I think we're going to go down this way. Because my goal is I want to spread poison and bleed around as much as I can, and that seems to be the way to go to do that. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Let's go talk to this person over here.
What?
Oh, you. I know why you're here, and I will accept your thanks by allowing you to repay me with a favor. What? I know this looks grim, but we have to keep hope. We must believe that we'll survive this, that I'll survive this. I believe in our survival so much that I need you to go to my quarters and find my ledger. What do you need that for? Oh, just in case any fools think that this disaster somehow erases the debts. Wow. The world is coming to an end, and he's worried about people paying him back. Very nice. Very nice. I'm liking this. I'm liking the writing for this already. It's fun. This story is a lot more fun. Okay. So, find Panion's study. Okay. So before we do that, find Elder Urza's ledger in Urza's library. So I think... wait, is this... Urza's library. Okay, so this is the side quest. Let's go do the side quest real quick. And then we'll go up and do the main quest and see what we can get done here. Okay. That looks like the ledger to me. Come on, just get him. There we go. On the crowded desk sits a large, well-worn ledger with a marked section near the pages. Let's peek into the ledger. Grund, converted debt comes to a dozen bundles of meat. Sable, 500 gold marks. Gemis, 1,200 gold marks. Artem, debt repayment not likely. Note, I must refuse to play more games of chance with Artem. Empire Bones, okay. I could simply help myself to the stash Artem hid in the upper district, but no, I demand he hands over every last coin himself. Someone else can raid that scoundrel's stash. Okay. I'm not above, I mean, we're a rogue, right? I'm not above stealing. I am not above stealing. Especially if we can get some really cool items out of it. Return to Elder Urza. We'll do that in a minute. Dude, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh, you know what? I never figured out... Alright, hold on. Let's take a second and figure out what is it that's giving me ward. +7 ward per second. That regenerates my ward. But what is it? Okay. I mean, I don't understand ward, so... Do we have something that's giving us ward? 35 ward gain, +9 ward per second. So, current ward is 200. Ward absorbs damage before health, has no cap, and decays over time. Decay occurs more quickly the more ward you have. What's giving me my ward, though? Okay, hold on. Physical resistance, strength, intelligence, armor, physical resistance. Increased damage over time. Lightning damage. It's +7 ward per second and a 50 ward decay threshold. Armor and dodge rating. Ward gained on potion use, +9 ward per second, 62 ward. Okay, so yeah, I don't understand ward enough to know what's going on here. I mean, I understand it's basically the equivalent of energy shield, but is it something where the number that you have is okay? It's not full completely. So I think is it based on your health, and then the items push that up? Like, so is ward not something that comes from your gear outside of it? You just have ward as an option, and then the items push it up, and then the more ward you have, the faster it fills up. What causes me to be able to fill this all the way up to where my health is? So I'm not understanding that part of it. Not understanding that part of it. All right, I don't really know what's going on, but I mean, I like the movement speed, but I don't really want to. Oh, hold on. What's the other thing? Why does it not show both? Because this one gives me throwing damage, void resistance, spell damage, and attunement and movement speed. As much as I want the extra movement speed, I don't know that I want it that bad. Moving around, movement speed in this game doesn't seem to be quite as necessary as it is in something like Path of Exile, so... Okay, I already knew that. Is this one of those things where in every epoch we go to, every time period we go to, you have to wait for a certain point before you can use the portal, or... Is that a bug that's causing that notification to pop up? Or what's the deal with that? I am a big fan of having energy shield. Having the extra hit points here is pretty nice. Then I don't have to burn through my potions quite as fast. Okay. We'll go up this way and see if this takes us to the direction that we need to go. You know what? I should probably warp. I should probably portal back to town, turn the quest in, because if we find if the stash is out here somewhere, I want to be able to. I don't want to have to come back out here to find it. So let's go. Let's go back. We'll turn in the quest, and then maybe he'll tell me where to go to find the stash, and then we'll find the stash on our way to the next main quest thing that we have. By Rhea's sooty feathers, you're alive, and you have my ledger, you madman. I knew I could count on you. I never had any doubt. Didn't you promise me a reward? What? A reward? Oh yes. Here, this old thing won't be worth much soon anyway.
Goodbye.
Thanks.
What?
And it's not going to give me the information. You suck. Okay. We said that we are going to go boom and then boom again in a minute, but unfortunately, oh, you know what? I should have. Ah, damn it. Am I able to? Where is that brain? There's a brain here. Let me go see what the cost to respec is. I don't know that I necessarily wanted to take that right now. Okay, respec 1 point. Because I think I want to take at least one of this, and then we'll continue spreading through this. When you use a skill that costs 0 mana and hit an enemy, you gain health and mana. Ooh. Okay. I think... Oh. And then we can go passive and do that. So now, because we're dual wielding, we're going to do more damage and have a higher dodge rating. So that's good. I think I might focus on this for a couple of levels, and then we'll start spreading our points back out amongst these three. Because this doesn't use any mana. That means when we hit things, we'll regen. But I don't know that we necessarily need to prioritize that because we have the energy shield right now. And honestly, I don't know. When you use melee or bow attack that costs mana, it consumes additional mana to deal more damage. Okay. We might mess with this later, but for now, yeah, we're gonna focus on. I think I might spend a couple. I might get this up to like level 4, and then get this to level 4, and then we'll max out these to get our damage higher. I think that's probably what we're gonna do.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Looks like there's another quest giver over here. So let's go find out what this guy is. Or not. The door is sealed by a powerful rune. Okay, so that will become something later, but for now... Alright, I think I'm happy with the direction that we're going so far, so let's hop back into here. I guess we're not gonna have, I guess we're not gonna be told where that stash is, so unless we happen across it, I think we're kind of screwed. I see a shrine over here, so let's go ahead and head over there. Or not. Oh, there's a bridge. It's like, it says there's a shrine over here.
It turns out I am not entirely alone. There are people who seek refuge, a means for survival. Given these were once the Olatri Mountains, is this what becomes of my people? I offered them shelter. The tunnels and Keeper ruins are still navigational, and with their help, we can build something new.
The word they were looking for is navigable.
Here, I will guard what little of the Epoch I have left, and find a way to protect us. This is not the end.
Navigational. The word was navigable. That's the word they were looking for. Ooh. Alright, yeah, we gotta get used to using the smoke bomb to get our haste and all that, our haste and evasion and all that stuff up, make it harder for them to hit me, because if we can blind them... Out, what the... Yeah, this movement bug is very annoying.
As quickly as I came here, it is now time to go. Lost Refuge is as safe as it can be. We've created a sanctuary here. It is time I hang up the title of Elder Balthus. With that, I begin again. Here I leave my knowledge. The records of Eterra's past and the millennia of wrongdoings that created this world. I am disturbed by this era, but it is not a mistake. It is the consequences of our actions. History is not observed. It is made.
That is super, super satisfying. That is super, super satisfying. Hey, we leveled up. Very nice. All right. And then so I said we're gonna continue focusing on this until we get it to like level 4, and then we'll get this to level 4, and then we'll max out both of these, add some damage, probably max that out. Yeah, I think that's probably the direction that we're gonna go. Like, I'm guessing that this is supposed to be a hard limit to force you into making choices as to what you're going to have. I guess that's fine. Since I can't force my hold button onto anything else, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this here to go for that. Cancel. I wanted on a mouse button. I'm going to this, that, and this, that. And then abilities 1 and 2 can be Q and E right next to my buttons there. And then, yeah, I think that's probably the way I'm going to do that. Because now I can go like that. I have to learn. I'm gonna have to train myself to do that, but that's fine. Yeah, we're starting to take down. We're starting to take down down white packs with one hit, so that's good. I am like the way we're building this character is very along the lines of what I wanted. A sneaky, stealthy, I mean, not necessarily super sneaky, but a nimble, stealthy-ish kind of character that's able to just, you know, do cool stuff. Hey, we got ourselves a waypoint, which is nice. Find Artem's stash in the upper district. We're in Panion's study right now. Are you looking for Panion? He already left to take the shard and face the void himself. He will fail. It is too late for us, and soon it will be too late for him as well. Too late for everyone. Orobis is already here. Well, what are you doing?
Not happening.
Hold on, I gotta... Try to burn these guys down as best I can. Get out of the fire, or, you know, the proverbial fire.
Not happening.
Just trying to focus these guys down. if I can just kill one guy, then that significantly increases, decreases the difficulty of the fight. So, well, why did I do that? Why did I do that? That was stupid. That takes care of one guy. Who's this guy? That guy's bigger. Let's get over here.
Not happening. Not happening.
Let me move.
Not happening.
Just burn it down. Just burn it down. Just burn it down. Alright, that takes care of that one. Just gonna try to burn him down and get him done. I think we'll be okay. Just die. Just die already. Alright, that takes care of all of them. Pick up the gold. Pick up the toxic heavy quiver. Return to Elder Gaspar and tell him that Elder Panion is missing. So, were we already in the upper district there? No, that was the last archive. Where is the upper district? Boom, that's the last archive. That's Urza's library. That's Panion's study. Upper district is over that way. So I'm assuming that we're going to go back here and talk to him, and then that will send us up towards all of that. Okay. So let's head back to the council chamber. We'll turn in that quest. This guy.
Panion's students were corrupted. I see.
Yes, they said Panion was after the shard. Where is he?
Elder Panion was here but a moment ago. He took the shard. I told him to wait, but he would not listen. I fear the Void is manipulating him, turning his courage into arrogance. He's left to face the Void alone.
What can we do now?
You must intercept Elder Panion before the Void claims him and seizes the shard. Knowing him, he is headed where the Void broke into the city. Please, stop him.
Awesome. Alright, so again, we're going to continue spending points there. When are we going to get to the part where we can unlock these? Yeah, whatever. And then we don't have any weapon points, so that's fine. Let's go. It looks like we have another quest that we can get right here. The Dark Day. There's no telling how many have been lost. There must be something I can do. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Find my subordinates at the wall and tell them we need to fall back. All right, I'm sorry I accidentally extra clicked there. Where is this guy?
Yes.
Shop, and then we're going to get rid of that. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. This would give us some more movement, attunement, and health. I'm kind of thinking we might do this, because I don't mind losing a little bit of armor. Intelligence I don't think is helping, and the physical resistance is obviously nice, but I think we're going to go ahead and do that. A little bit more speed would not go amiss for me. None of that is helpful. Ooh, okay. Slayer's Sacrificial Knife of Stone. More damage, more critical strike, more fire. It's going to switch to fire damage. Ooh, I have a chance. Okay. I think we're going to go ahead and swap out the Hurricane Poignard, because why not? So we'll sell that, get rid of that. None of these are going to be useful to us. Ooh, Unique Gloves. Elemental damage is leech as health, increased leech rate, and elemental resistance. So we'd lose 3 mana, a little bit of void resistance, and some physical damage. I don't know. I'm not thinking that that's... We'll get some elemental elemental resistance. I guess that's all of them. We'll leech some damage. We're not. Add some fire damage. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because I don't feel like we're doing... We only have the one thing that's doing... there's some fire damage there, and that's it. I think that's the only fire damage that we're doing. Yeah, it's mostly just physical, so I think we're just going to go ahead and get rid of that. I don't really want to lose any... So let me move this over here so that it'll actually compare it to that, because I wish it gave you both. So this would give us some poison resistance, elemental damage, minion health. Not really interested in that. Movement speed, spell... Yeah, not interested in either of those. Okay, this right here would give us better mana and poison resistance, but we'd lose some fire resistance. I'm not particularly interested in that. These are super expensive, so I'm probably not going to be buying these for a while. Critical strike chance and fire damage. Oh, that's all bad. Yeah, so I think... Offhand Catalyst. That sounds like a spell kind of thing. Okay, I think we're good there. So let's see. Artem's Stash up there, Armory Aid up there, and Saving Last Refuge there. And I'm guessing we need to go this way? I don't know. The Precipice. Okay. Whatever you say. So we'll go this way. Grab this here. Ooh, speed. I like it. Amulet there. Oh, here we go with the Nemesis thing again. I don't know that I want to... The next time there will be different items. Legendary leather coat. Poison resistance, elemental damage reduction, increased elemental damage, increased critical strike. To attack my decoy. Let me dodge, please. Alright, we gotta take a moment to let our energy shield recoup. Nope, get out, get out, get out, get out. Hopefully we can burn him down.
Not happening.
Come on, just die. Just die already. You're close enough. Just go. Just go. Just go. Thank you. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think this... we're gonna... See, the problem is that we're gonna lose a bunch of dodge rating if we do that. We're gonna lose some movement speed, gain some strength, dexterity, physical resistance, and vitality. Less health regen. Better attack speed. No, I don't know. I don't know if this is better. We're gonna lose some armor and some dodge racing and some physical damage. I'm not really focusing on elemental stuff. I don't know. I don't see it. This actually is kind of cool. I think we will swap this out. And then we'll continue on our way. I don't know. I don't really want to focus on elemental stuff. Not really the build we're going for. We're focused on bleed and poison, which is going to be based off of... I would imagine it's based off of physical, right? I imagine it's based off of physical damage. So, you know, if there happens to be an item that has elemental-related things in addition to other things that I want, then sure, we'll take some added elemental damage. But that's not really the focus of what we're trying to get to here. So. Uh-oh. Think we have a boss? Is this a boss? Don't want to stand in that, whatever that is.
Not happening.
I keep thinking I have to stand still. But I can actually move around while we do this. That's good. Allows me to stay out of the... Every once in a while I need to remember to throw out some shurikens to poison. Okay, that was cool. That wasn't that bad of a fight. Let's see. We picked up what I thought. Oh, I thought we picked up a dagger. I guess not. Minor Idol of Ice. Cold damage and stun avoidance. Since we have the room to put that in there, we might as well. This gives us poison on hit, +1 enemies pierced with multi-shot. Cast speed, dodge rating, and fire resistance. We're going to lose 1 mana, 5% void resistance, and 12 physical resistance. We'll try this for now, just to see how it goes. I guess this wasn't... I thought that was another dagger, but I guess not. I'm really trying to stick with the daggers. Yeah, there's some kind of, like, overflow thing that happens if you hold down the movement keys for too long. I'm not sure what it is, but it's very annoying. Move. Yeah, there's definitely some work that needs to be done with the WASD thing. Again. Let's try to burn this guy down. Why am I still... I wasn't doing anything. I let go of all of my attack buttons, and it just insisted on continuing to go. Ancient Cavern. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Oh, so you get up to a specific level, and then you're able to do it. Okay. So now, I can either increase my basic rogue abilities, or we can choose a specialization, I'm guessing, and actually start doing things. So, I mean, yeah, we're going to have to take a minute here to actually look at this and decide what we're going to do. So, Cloak of Shadows, you have additional dexterity and a chance to receive a glancing blow when hit. Then we could, from there, we could go to Shroud of Dusk, which you have additional health and you have a chance to gain a stack of Dust Shroud when hit. Each stack of Dust Shroud adds 50 dodge rating and a chance of a glancing blow. Okay, so this is all avoidance stuff. You have increased melee attack speed. When you use melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to gain Dusk Shroud. Okay. This takes us increased melee damage, throwing attack damage, 5-point bonus, does not scale, increase moves. Ooh. Does not scale with points allocated. I don't know. What does that mean? Oh, is this so we're going to get 8% and then the number will change as we get to that, or? And I'm assuming I have to go through this to get to that. I'm going to be annoyed if I click on that and it actually does the point. Flow. Gain a stack of flow whenever you use a unique skill. What's a unique skill? Using a 4th unique skill consumes all stacks to deal greatly increased damage. Stacks fall off after 4 seconds. Okay. Stack of flow increases your melee and throwing attack speed for a short duration. So this basically just makes you... This is all like a speed, making you faster and faster, which I actually kind of like that. That might be the direction that we go. Global damage over time, plus 5% per... Ooh, bleed chance per equipped sword. Sword point. Sword. Per equipped... Okay, dagger. Okay, so swords would give you more bleed. Daggers give you increased poison chance. When you create a shadow, you regain health. When you create a shadow, you regain health, and skills used by shadows deal increased damage. Okay. You deal additional physical damage with melee and throwing attacks, and if you have been hit recently, have additional dodge rating. Crimson Shroud. And all of this is locked behind additional points. So, of the options here, I'm thinking I might end up going through this speed option here, because it's going to make it so where we are able to attack faster. Now the Falconer... The Falconer would be kind of interesting, because then we'll have a little pet following us. More health and dodge rating. Gain haste for 2 seconds when you or your Falcon hits an enemy. Increase minion damage, okay. In melee damage for Falcon, throwing damage for Falcon. Okay. I don't know that I necessarily want to go this route, though, because we're really trying to focus on, like, the traditional rogue. Like, I could do another build later on to do the Falcon. I think we're probably going to go this route here. Okay, yeah, so I think I have to do this for... Oh, wait. Okay, so I think I have to pick a specialization first. Is that what's going on? Or is it still locked? Is it still locked? Yeah, they're still locked. Okay, so I'm just... Why did it make me... Why did it make me feel like I was able to come over here and do this? Okay, I'm just clearly just not paying attention then. So this will give us haste for 1 second on hit. Okay, so when do we get to a mastery? Do we have to fill up the bar here and then we get to a mastery? I don't know. All right, Ancient Cavern. Investigate the Time Rift. What does this do? Find a way to the other Time Rift. Okay. Unique refuge armor. Increase movement, dodge. Gain haste for 1 second. This would actually be pretty cool. That would be really cool. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and do this one then. Hopefully we actually get it. I feel like this guy's dying a little bit faster than the other one. Don't die. Very nice. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that we want to take that, because that's kind of cool. And then we definitely want to take that. And then we're sticking with daggers, so none of the swords we just picked up will help, but that's okay. Magma Gorn. All right. I don't know, was that like a waste or? Okay. So let's go, since we have two things that are over here, let's go this way and see if we can find whatever this is over here.
Might have to drop something.
Fine, we'll go back to town. Oh, I hit F because that's my instinctive portal back to town button. Yeah, we're gonna have to change that because, yeah, as a matter of fact, let's just go ahead and do that now. Change the input key. Let's see, where is, so let's find, I'm just looking for T. Yes, I want that. And then ability 4, I already have set to something. Ability 5, I'm actually going to remove that so we don't have that there. Because I'm going to train myself to actually use the abilities. And then I think I want... So let's make this our smoke bomb. Make that our dash ability. And then our decoy... Our decoy will be E. And then our basic attack will be Q. And then we'll put this on Q. That way I don't ever have to use Q for anything. That's kind of awkward to switch to. And then E is easy to get... Wait, hold on. This is supposed to be what? I lost track of what I was doing. Oh, this is supposed to be that. Okay. So left mouse button, basic attack. Right mouse button, throwing shurikens. Back mouse button is smoke bomb. Forward mouse button is dashing someone direction. E is my decoy, and Q I'm being forced to use as a placeholder for what should be that, so I could put something else there, but that's fine. Okay, so we came back here to sell off our... Why is this person glowing?
Greetings.
I can undo a past action. What do you know about time risk? From that story you told Elder Gaspar, I should be the one asking you, but yes, I will indulge you. Throughout history of Terra, there's been a rare tale of strange portals, or travelers coming from another time. Your story of passing through multiple in the same day is quite bizarre. Have there been any tales of time risks on the precipice? Of course not. Do not tell me you encountered one. Gods. Yet these risks may be our salvation. I'll keep an eye on. Okay, cool. So we got some gold and all of that. Search out for other time risks. So that's just going to be something that sits there in our quest marker. Great. We came back here to... it's my ADD, man. We came back here to empty our inventory because we have a bunch of stuff just sitting there. Sell off everything that is not part of what we're trying to... Yeah, that's an axe. I'm about to say it. Oh, wait.
Yes?
Let's see. Do they have anything else that would be kind of cool for us to have? Yeah, we basically just lose a bunch of stuff if we did that. That's a shield. Does not look like they have any additional daggers or anything. So yeah, I don't believe they have anything here that I'm interested in, so we'll head back to the portal. We were heading back this way to try and find out what this is. The Upper District. Yeah, find Artem's stash in the Upper District. Okay, cool. So maybe we'll find something cool here that will be worth our time. No way to know. Oh, it looks like we're gonna get another little side quest here, too.
Where are you going?
You there, please tell me the way to the council chambers is safe. It might not be too late for the others. I cleared a path. Who are the others? My friends, my neighbors, everyone in my block of the district. Whatever that is, promised them safety under the gaze of Etera and led them closer to those monsters. They think a statue of our dead goddess can protect us. Can protect them. Please help them.
Gods.
Okay, level 14, we're level 15. We're staying pretty on pace with the leveling here now, so that's good. So we're looking for a group of people, it looks like, and then we're also trying to get... We're also trying to find whatever stash this is. Noble Staff of Lucidity. Mana, increased chance to find potions, cold resistance, cooldown recovery, ward gained on potion use. Honestly, I don't think that's better than what I have, so... Hey, we found a relic. Gotta get used to the buttons. Gotta train myself for which button does what. Kind of change them up a little bit, so.
Not actually.
Okay, seems like, looks like this is close, so let's go over here.
Not happy.
Just die.
Easy. Too easy.
Reach in. After a moment of digging, you find a gap with old game pieces and a crude attempt at counterfeit coins. Until you wrap around your fingers around something that has a distinct resonance of a magic item. Very nice. Guessing that that was our treasure that we were supposed to find. Pebble's collar. Okay, can I get a second to look at some stuff? So we got movement speed. Can I get a second to look at some stuff? What's going on here? Is there something spawning these? Alright, now can I please have a second to look at some stuff? Mana, minion damage, intelligence, and cold resistance. Not particularly compelling. Mana, potions, throwing damage, poison. Mana, potions, cold, recovery, movement speed, cooldown, recovery, fire resistance. I don't know what attunement does, but I like more movement speed. A little bit of... Okay. Yeah, so I think we'll stick with that. I don't mind giving up a little bit of health.
That was close.
We're gonna finish killing out these guys, and we'll take a look at what we have available to us. Okay. Yeah, they still have locks on them, so I'm assuming there's a quest or something that we have to do to get access to those. But let's look at our... Well, yeah, okay, we can go ahead and do our passive skill. We'll do that, and then we'll do that, and then get all of these up to 5. And then these two I'll continue doing up there. Okay. And then, so now we have access to Umbral Blade. What does that do? A combo ability that throws 2 blades, then 4 blades, then recalls all the blades on the ground back to you, hitting enemies along the way. An enemy can be hit by multiple blades from the same throw. So this would replace our Shuriken, it seems like. Because it's a ranged ability. Shadows using Umbral Blades always throw a single Shadow Blade that deals 300% more damage and increased stun radius. So I like the idea of it, but this seems more like a dark, shadowy kind of thing. And we're really going for more of a poison damage over time kind of thing. I mean, we can always add this to our arsenal later, but I think for now we're just gonna... I mean, I can't swap it out anyways. I would have to unspec this. So what did we say we were doing? We said we were going to get this, and I think we're going to max out both of these and then max out that. So I have 2 points that I can add to do that. And then for this, we're going to go... We said Adrenaline Rush. Flurry strikes have a chance to grant you Adrenaline Rush, granting Flurry 5% more damage. So we're going to do that. We'll max this out, I think, before moving on to... Yeah, I had to do 2 of these anyways before I can move on to that. I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're going to get this and this. So we're going to get this, and then I think I'll make these last longer, so that way the Adrenaline Rush lasts longer. I don't know. This will do more damage, but this will make it last longer, which will give us more damage longer. And this is the ability we're going to be trying to focus on the boss. So maybe do this so that I don't have to... I don't know. So there's nothing else over here. Oh, it's up here. Whatever we're supposed to be doing is up here. Cool. We'll get to the points in a second. I gotta... The game doesn't pause when I go in the menu, so I have to clear all this out first. It seems like that was the statue. I guess everybody was dead before we were able to do anything, so... Okay. These teeming husks, I think, are what are causing the spawns to happen, so... Hopefully, I can get rid of whatever else is around here and get them to stop coming after me, because this is getting annoying. Every time I try to stop to do something, I get attacked by a bunch of monsters. Alright. I think it said, what? 4? And then 5, 5, 5. And then these 2, right? So we'll do this next.
mana.
Okay. Found the armory. That's good. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Oh, okay. Survive the attacking void. With an exclamation point. To make sure you know that it's important. And it's exciting. And it's... you know what I mean. This build seems to be doing okay. No, I mean, it's obviously still a very early game, but... ideally, we're making good decisions. Give ourselves a second to recharge our energy shield, or sorry, ward. It's hard to change the name of that for me. Nope, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Just finish them off from here, it's fine. Don't have to finish them off in melee range. It's just nice to be able to do that. Okay. Speak with the surviving guard in the armory. Ah, I see a forge. I don't know what that means, though.
Etera's grace be with you.
Captain Ansel sent you. Thank Etera. It's too late for most of us, but Manus, the quartermaster, is still somewhere in the armory. Please find him. Okay, what does this do? Okay. So this basically just brings up the crafting menu. Okay. Find the quartermaster in the armory. Okay, just continue on. So far, this game is pretty fun. Got a couple of irritating things that I hope will be addressed. I hope they're high up on the list of things that need to be addressed for them. But so far, like the WASD thing, if they can fix some of the little bugs that are in it, I think that will make this game way more fun for me to play, because then I don't have to worry about random things stopping me for no reason. But the general gist of the gameplay in this is really nice. Like, I'm already feeling the power fantasy, which is what I want. It's what I want out of a game. I don't want to like have to wait until I'm halfway through the freaking campaign and start feeling like I'm slaughtering stuff. That's just not fun to me. The occasional boss, they seem to take the right approach, where it's like the occasional boss is challenging and everything else is just, you know, as long as you're paying attention, you're able to more or less just slash them all to death. And I like that. And I like that I don't need a build guide to do it. At least so far. We'll see. I mean, I know I'm only in the very, very first parts of the game, but it seems so far... it seems so far like, you know, that we're being given options that allow us to, you know, noticeably increase the power of our character, which allows us to maintain survivability. It allows us to continue kind of blasting through the stuff that's happening, which is nice. It's nice to not need a build guide. I mean, later on, maybe I'll take a look at a build guide and, you know, try to do something that's like super uber powerful and optimized. But it's nice that I don't have to do that. So we'll take the extra damage. And then we'll move on to, we'll max out the little dodge hasty thingy there. Yeah, look at that. See, that's what I want. That right there is what I want. I want little crappy single mobs like that to just die. Let's burn this guy down. Moving around too much. This guy.
happening?
And we're getting followed by... that's a little bit ridiculous that these go that far. That was quick. Okay, that's our... Well, this is the quartermaster, probably. Ooh, look at that. I want them to just die. That's what I want. Okay.
Gods.
You managed to fight them off. Ansel sent you? Thank Atera. I don't know how much longer I could have lasted.
Terra, watch over.
Okay, so what we'll do... I know we could go across there, but I see a boss icon there. So we're just going to let that sit for a second while we go over here and check out what this Nemesis has to offer. Some bracers. Armor dodge, dexterity, freeze rating, cold resistance, block chance. We'd be giving up some poison chance and pierce with multi-shot. I don't know how I feel about that. I like the block and block effectiveness, but I mean, we're not using a shield anyway, so blocking isn't really what we're looking for. But we'll give us some dexterity and dodge rating, a little bit more armor. We're not interested in the axe. This is a belt. It gives more mana damage, ward on potion use, and necrotic resistance. Honestly, I kind of want to just see... I want to banish him and see what we get next time. There wasn't really anything that compelling to me there, so...
Not happening.
Ow, 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 that hurt. Ugh. The left click, man. The left click can kill me. The movement is... Oh my god, let me go! Okay, come on. Kill him. Do it. Just die already. I hate that I have to hold down a key to do this. Alright, so we'll portal back and then sell off our junk.
Yes.
So, yeah, no. We'll get rid of all the stuff that I know I'm not gonna... we'll take a look at that in a second. No. No swords. Requires an acolyte to do that one. No hammers. No. No. Idols will hold on to. Melee attack speed, no. Critical strike. I don't think I'm interested in that either. Regeneration and void damage, but we'll lose a potion slot. No, I think I'm good. Okay. Melee cold damage, no. This gives us melee physical and stun chance versus... Hold on, let me put that there. We'll gain 5 cold, but lose 5 melee. This will give us an interesting. So the one we have does a 40% chance of stun with melee attacks. This one just does stun chance overall. So I'm thinking this might actually make sense to switch over, because the only thing we're going to lose is 5 melee physical damage. But it will make it so that our ranged attack has a chance to stun the enemies as well. So I think that we're going to go ahead and do that. I'm not interested in that one. I don't think I'm interested. We don't have a minion, so I'm not interested in that one. So we'll go ahead and sell both of those, and then that gets rid of that. I'm not interested in that. We have one more spot for idols. So health regeneration would be nice. Or ward port. Yeah, I think this guy. I think we're going to put that guy in there. And then the rest of that can go into the idols. We don't have this configuration for that, even if I wanted it, and I'm not sure that I do. I don't really care about mana. So we'll get rid of that. Keys. Keys for what? Guess we'll find out later.
Follow your feet.
Alright, let's try to hurry up and finish this thing here. Okay. Nice. Toxic. Wasn't there something here that... Alright, return. Oh. I am dumb. We need to go back to the council chambers anyway, because I need to talk to Captain Ansel there. That was the end of that particular area. So let's go talk to Captain Ansel.
Gods be with you.
By God, you made it back safely with the supplies we may be able to last. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, where are we going next? So we need to get up to... All right, we were in the armory. That's where we were. We were in the armory, so we just got to make our way up to the lower district. We need to make our way down to the lower district. So, why did our... Is it just me, or does the portals show up in random places? Bah. Am I imagining that? I'm pretty sure it's showing up in random places. Alright, so and yeah, we need to go this way. Yeah, the lower district is right there. Here we go with the lag again. Okay. Find Elder Punyon. Oh.
Stay back.
What are you doing? Leave me! Run! I can feel myself changing. Elder Panyon's body starts to twist and distort in front of you. Oh crap, we gotta find a boss. We're gonna fight a boss. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, no, no. We don't want any of that. And I'm just gonna stay over here for now. Oh, he's got some ward going on there. Whoa! Get out of whatever that is. Don't want any of that. Okay. I'm gonna start putting some bleed and poison on him. Gotta switch back and forth. Nope, get out of that, get out of that. Where'd he go? Just die, just die. Oh no. Get out of whatever that is. I don't want any of that. Nope, 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 nope.
Not happening.
Ow. I think we got him.
What a shame.
Pick up the shard. Before you lies the shard that Elder Panion had held. It seems to drive the void away despite being unable to protect the man himself. The shard you hold resonates in its presence as though drawn to the one before you. Enter the time rift and unlock your mastery. Yay! Okay, so we're about to get our mastery.
This is
we're at the
not what I was expecting.
End of time. Okay. Speak to the Forgotten Knight.
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler.
What is this place?
This is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time. Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. I must have looked that surprised my first time as well.
I'm expecting to hear some harp music. Blung, 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 blung. Do 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 do.
Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend.
I mean, Gaspar was one of the characters in the Chrono Trigger. And we're at the end of time. And this person here has the same kind of snarky attitude that the old man at the end of time had. So, you know, clearly this is somewhat modeled off of... I'm not going to say it's modeled off of Chrono Trigger, but it certainly feels like it.
He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential.
Elder Gaspar, here, I'll speak to him.
Stay safe.
Where is he? Where is he? Let's go offload our inventory really quick, since we have a moment. No, 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 no. And the hood could have been pretty nice, except it doesn't provide us with anything. I would have been really happy with a hood. Okay, armor, mana regen, and vitality. Armor, mana regen, physical penetration with puncture, which we're not really using. Mana. Cloth armor, leather hauberk, bandit garb. I think we're gonna have that unique for a while. Melee damage. Nope, not better. I think that's probably it. What is this? Weathered coins. 22% chance to shred armor, throwing damage, and increase cast speed. We don't do cast speed around here, so yeah. Melee damage, but oh, these are both just basic stuff. All right, let's go talk to who? Who am I talking to? I'm confused. It's got an icon that's supposed to be pointing over here, but what is this?
Hello, traveler.
Undo mastery points.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
I'm confused. What's going on here?
What brings you here? May Etera guide your travels.
Okay, I'm guessing maybe there's some stairs I need to go down? Monolith of Fate. Enter the time rift and walk upstairs and speak with... I don't see any stairs. What stairs? What stairs? Oh. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay.
You've woken up. That's good. I'm sure you have many questions.
How can you help me?
I see you've spoken with the armor-clad woman. She may be flippant, but she intends well. Your potential is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and their power can be absorbed, given a new home in you.
And how do I harness their power?
I have been here for a long time. Long enough for time to lose meaning. For my original self to lose meaning. I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other Gaspars to count. In the process, I've become adept at guiding the shades that flow here. If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you. This will tie their lost fates to one which still holds hope. I warn you, Your will must be absolute, or you will risk losing yourself to the storm of shades. Do you accept this risk?
Of course.
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential.
Okay, cool.
you
So yeah,
wish
I
to
believe
wield
we're gonna go
as
ahead and
I
do the
guide
Blade Dancer.
shades to you.
Because that's what, that's the archetype I'm really going for, so. Skill unlocked. Dancing Strikes.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Your trials in the ruined era are not done yet. The epoch you hold is still incomplete. Return to Last Refuge. Return to the me from not so long ago. He will guide you toward the last shard of the inevitable fate of your timeline. We will meet again. Confirm. Sweet. Okay, so we are now a Blade Dancer. So it looks like I can. Okay, I can pick any one of these. So you have additional dexterity. You have a chance to receive a glancing blow when hit. Or we can increase our melee damage, throwing attack speed, and we'll get a base movement speed bonus. Or we can gain a stack of flow whenever we use a unique skill. I don't understand what a unique skill is. Using a fourth unique skill consumes all stacks, causing that skill to deal greatly increased damage. Stacks fall off. Rhythm, stack of flow. I like the idea of this whole flow thing. But if we go this route, we'll just do flat damage. We'll have a flat damage increase and increase movement speed as we go up. I'm assuming that the increased movement speed will change as it goes up. It won't scale. It's not going to be 8% per. It'll probably go up to 9, then 10 maybe. I don't know. And then we could do straight physical damage. I don't know. You deal increased physical damage and have a chance to inflict bleed. I don't know. I kind of like this whole flow thing where it seems like it's kind of a building thing that does more damage over as you continue. Gain a stack of flow whenever you use a unique skill. But I wish I knew what a... I need to take a second and look that up. Because, let's see. Last Epoch, unique skill. What does that mean? A unique skill for the purposes of the flow passive is a different skill from the previous one used. For example, using Shuriken followed by, an acid flask would grant a stack of flow. So basically, as you rotate back and forth between, it'll increase your flow. Okay, that's kind of cool. So it's kind of an encouraging you to do combo kind of stuff. Fourth unique skill consumes all stacks and does much more damage. I don't know that I necessarily want to do that, though. I'm not that big a fan of like having a combo back and forth. Cloak of Shadows, Shroud of Dusk makes it additional health, and when you have a chance... Alright, so you have additional dexterity, and you have a chance to receive a glancing blow when hit. Then this will take it so that you have additional health, and you have a chance to gain a stack of Dusk Shroud when hit. Each stack of Dusk Shroud adds 50 dodge and a 5% chance to receive a glancing blow when hit. Your dodge chance is added as twice as much. Your dodge chance is added as twice as much chance to receive a glancing blow, but you cannot dodge. I don't like that. You have increased melee attack speed. When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to gain a stack of Dusk Shroud. Each stack of Dusk Shroud adds 50 dodge and 5% chance to receive a glancing blow when hit. What is it? Is there a way to hover over these? Glancing blows deal 35%. Okay. So basically, this is like the slippery side. This is the building up a combo to do crazy damage side. And then this is just be faster everything. And then I guess I can kind of... Because if I go this way, then I'm basically abandoning either of these here. Because you have to go through... Well, I guess not. Because you only need one of these to get to this. I mean, this will increase my bleed damage. I don't know. I think I kind of want to go... This just feels complicated to me, and I don't really want to mess with it. If I'm going to do anything that isn't just basically increasing my speed, it'll be this here, because it's going to give me a bunch of damage reduction. Which, you know, isn't necessarily... Glancing blows... Okay, but what is... Shroud of Dust. A stack of Dusk Shroud. Each stack of Dust Shroud adds 50 dodge and a 5% chance to... an increased 5% chance to get a glancing blow. Or we can just get really fast and have a much faster attack speed. And then we can do... You deal additional physical damage with melee and throwing attacks, and if you have been hit recently, have additional dodge rating. Or, when you create a shadow, you regain health and skills used by shadows deal increased damage. How do I create a shadow, though? You have an additional shadow. Where do we get to the point where we can actually create shadows, though? As an artisan of shadows, they dash in and out of and reach their +1 max shadows. I don't... Dancing Strikes. A series of fast dash attacks. Dancing Strikes movement does not scale with attack speed, but Dancing Strikes deals 1% more damage per 3 increased attack speed. Okay, so... I'm thinking I'm going to go with this for now. And then maybe this up here. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that. And then for this... So we have Dancing Strikes. So we're going to swap this out for ideally Dancing Strike. Well... Dancing Strikes. So Dancing Strikes right now has a DPS of 291 versus 576, but this is because I've put a bunch of stuff into it. So if we went with this, we could get Bleed. We could get... All bleed chances converted to poison chance with Dancing Strikes. Dancing Strikes has a chance to poison but deal less physical damage. No. Because I want our poison to come from our fling, 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 flings. So for this, I would really want to focus on just straight up damage. Dancing Strikes gains additional dodge. Penetrates. Shreds physical resistance. First, a chance has a also attack with Shadow Cascade. Puncture deals more damage. I don't want to do combo stuff. Damage in a larger area. Shred enemy armor. Shreds armor. Creates... Second attack creates a shadow, but Dancing Strikes cost more mana. Oh, this is a mana costing ability. So, hold on a second. Shurikens have 251 versus 291. So maybe we should keep this as our standard melee attack. If this allows us to fling around the battlefield, then maybe this will be our... Okay, so hold on. Let's make this... We'll hold off on the shurikens for a minute, just to test out this new thing. So for this, for Q... Q is our basic attack, so this needs to be that, yeah. And then this can be Dancing Blades.
Not happening.
And we'll try that for a little bit and see what happens. Okay. So we need to return to Elder Gaspar in the council chambers. How do we get to that? Oh. We were already up there. I wasn't paying attention. Duh. Is there? Okay, here we go. The council chambers. So now we can return back to the time that we were in before we came here. Now we can go talk to Elder Gaspar here. Let's see. Settings, social, gameplay. Can I disable the interface? English standard overlay, map zoom overlay, map opacity. I'm not moving. I'm scrolling. Leave me alone. Auto compare, stackable item storage, gameplay feedback. How do I turn off the chat? Hide unknown, disable chat. There we go. I don't need to see random people stuff coming up in my face.
Why, Eterra? You've done it. You've returned the shard. What about Panion?
The void corrupted him.
I see.
What can we do now?
Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Eterra, where the last shard remains. By reforming the Epoch, you will be able to return to your time and take us with you. Away from this ruin, you are the only one who can help us.
I will find the last shard.
There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the ruins.
Okay, do we have anything in our inventory that we need to mess with? Okay, and then so we don't have any... Okay, so let me think here. We have... Am I able to take points off of something, off of one of these? Well, let's... I don't know. I need to take a minute to grab something to eat because it has been a long time since I've eaten anything. So I'm going to take a relatively extended break to find something to eat and eat. So I will be back in just a bit. The sheltered wood. So we're going to play around with some abilities and stuff just to kind of see where we're going. Reach the surface. So the surface of the ruined world. Okay. So we basically have to go through the sheltered wood to the ruined world, and this is off to the right here. So I'm guessing we have to go through that exit that was blocked off before.
May Eterra smile upon you.
Did I hear Elder Gaspar correctly? You're going to the surface. If so, I have a request for you. Among the old records dating back to when humanity was first fleeing the void, there are reports of attempts by another group to hide within another cave system not too far from Welrin. There have been attempts to scry, divine, and even dig to where this sister city, the lesser refuge, if you would, could be, but to no avail. Could you perhaps search for any signs of them?
Hello.
Sure. We're going that way anyway. The door is sealed by a powerful rune. You recalled Elder Gaspar's instructions on how to dispel the barrier. And there we go. Alright, entering the sheltered wood. Oh, wait a little longer. I'm not sure how I feel about that. A series of fast dash attacks. Dancing strikes movement speed does not scale. Problem is that it doesn't... change direction. Like, I'm clicking off in this direction, it's continuing to go in the direction that I'm... Okay, well if I... Alright, so if I use my movement keys to do it, then it seems to kind of work better. Not sure how I feel about it. It feels really awkward. It feels really, really awkward. See, the problem is that I know if I start using my shurikens, everything is just going to die, but I know that's also because I put a lot of skills and stuff into it. So my question is... Hello there. Thank you very much for the chat. I am doing very well. I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, the problem I'm going to have here is just that I've already put a bunch of stuff into this skill, so it's obviously going to be stronger. I just don't know. But this one just basically starting... Where'd it go? This one basically starting out has more damage technically. It's just... I don't know. I mean, yeah, everything's dying. It's just not dying very quickly. Come on. Hey, we're leveled up. Oh, okay. I think those are like the other things in that other area where they just keep respawning because these are alive. That's why it feels like I'm not getting anywhere. Okay. Alright, what do we want to do here? Yeah, I think we're going to continue doing this. Yeah. Dude, pick up the freaking item. That's annoying. Alright, so the problem that I have here is just that, I mean, clearly, I don't have any points in this yet. I'm not sure I understand the penalty here, if there is one. Remove skill points from your choosing in this tree. Each point removed will reduce the skill's level by 1, if above your minimum skill level. Level up the skill as normal to spend these points again. Despecializing will remove all skill points and experience from this skill and allow you to specialize in another skill in its place. The new skill will start at your minimum skill level. My brain is telling me that that means that I will despecialize the skill it's going to be at level 4, which will give me 4 points. And I lose the points that I've spent in addition to that? Not sure how that works. I need to look up something for that because I don't want to make a big mistake here. Last Epoch skill respec. Okay, the internet's not being very helpful. Oh, wait. If we were going to do this... A circular attack that's also used by your shadow clones. Okay. Become immune for a duration and rapidly strike nearby target. I'm just not sure that this is going to take me in the direction that I want to go. Less damage over time, resolute tech, less lethal mirage and synchronized strike deal increased damage. Invigorating moves, dancing strike's third attack heals you if it hits at least one enemy. That's kind of cool, but I don't know. I don't know that I find any. I mean, I guess if we were going to go anywhere, we'd go this way. Chance to cause enemies to bleed. Dancing strikes hits deal more damage to bleeding and poisoned enemies. You deal more global damage over time for each time you've used Dancing Strike recently. All bleed chance is converted to poison chance with Dancing Strikes. Physical penetration from this tree converted to poison penetration. Dancing Strikes has a chance to poison enemies but deals less physical damage. I don't know about that. Dancing Strikes deals more melee damage per poison stack. Okay, so we wouldn't take that probably. We'd do this one, this one, this one, we basically go all through this way. And for that, we would be giving up a chance to poison, a chance to bleed, some additional damage, and some additional... So, I think I'm going to... Despecialize will remove all skill points and experience from this skill and allow you to specialize in another skill in its place. The new skill will start at your minimum skill level. So I'm thinking that means I'm going to lose all of my points. Oh, I had a feeling that's what that was going to be. Ugh. That's painful. That's super painful. Upon reaching 4 stacks of shadow daggers, the daggers plunge into the target, dealing physical damage. So I could do 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're definitely going to go this way. And then I can either do more damage to bleeding and poisoned enemies. Or I can do more damage over time for each dancing strike you've used recently. But I need to go this way to get to where I can do the poison part, so I kind of have to take that. And then for this here, I can either do more Adrenaline Rush. I can make the Adrenaline Rush last longer. I'm not really worried about bleed. Not for this ability. So we can make the Adrenaline Rush last longer. Or I can make the Adrenaline Rush have a higher chance to hit. I'm thinking... I don't necessarily want to max this out yet. I'm thinking I can go with this here, get 2 more of that, do that, and then just kind of work on these 3 here. And that's what we're going to do. All right. So now my issue is... Alright, well, we'll try it. We'll try it for now. Stun chance, physical damage, melee increased damage over time. And we lose some cold and... Yeah, we'll lose some cold damage. I can live with that. Versus... We'll lose some melee damage, critical strike. Yeah, so we'll take that, do that, and then we'll compare this. Some cold damage, some stun damage. We'll lose a little bit of melee, critical... Nah. I'm good. I'm good. We'll hold on to this like this. Alright, cool. I don't know, man. This just... And I hate that I gave up my points because... I mean, it's killing stuff fast, but it's just really awkward to control. Because, like, it goes in the direction that you're moving the character, which is, you know, I guess okay, but... I don't know. There was a note preserved with magic.
The cultists had a philosophy. The void transcends reality, and by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them? A form of hope. Desperate, worthless in the end.
Okay. Ah, chapter 3.
Not happening.
Okay. I mean, I guess the more I practice it and the better I get at it. Be a little bit less awkward to deal with, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of... I don't know. There's something about it that just rubs me the wrong way. Our damage is significantly higher than the other one, though, even with just 5 points in it. Oh, helps actually kill them. All right, yeah, I'm gonna put the. Let's see. I am going to. Well, I was gonna. I don't know. It depends on. I was gonna put the health bars above them so I could make sure that they're dead. The hell is that? Is it supposed to be like the treasure goblin or whatever?
Easy. Too easy.
Nice. The Forsaken Trail. So, we're on the surface right now. To be perfectly honest with you, I have no idea. This is my first time playing this game. I played Diablo. I played Diablo, the original Diablo, Diablo 3. Diablo 4 has been too expensive, and I've heard a lot of bad stuff about it. I played Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2, and Path of Exile 2 kind of sucks right now, so I figured this new season is coming out. They've done massive updates to this game, apparently, and I figured it was a good time to dive in. The story so far seems to be that there is, like, you're able to travel through time, and the campaign is going to take us through, like, moving through time, kind of like Chrono. It highly reminds me of Chrono Trigger, just kind of with the names and the concepts of it all and everything. But yeah, right now I'm in the middle of trying to track down another town and then try to make our way to a place where we can go back to the time that we came from, because we ended up getting shoved forward in time. So we ended up going to this ruined era here, and then to the end of time, then we came back here, and we're trying to get back to the Divine Era, which is where we're from. So we're just trying to figure that out. But at the moment, I'm trying to figure out where I need to go. All right, so the Lesser Refuge is going to be in the Shattered Valley, and then we need to find the city of Welrin. So that's the Undercity. Ruins of... Okay, so this is where we're trying to get to. We need to find the Shattered something. Is it up here? Oh, okay. So yeah, we're trying to make our way over here, but then eventually we need to get that way. So we'll follow the direction that takes us to our main quest line right now, but eventually we need to get over there and do that. Vengeful remains of a harbinger's victim lingers nearby. Interesting. Come on.
Not happening.
Okay, so we have a new option for the Nemesis. If you haven't seen the Nemesis part, you can summon this, like, sort of like mini-boss that you fight, and he drops really cool stuff.
Not happening.
Alright, come on. kill this guy so we can move on. I don't know, this ability is just kind of obnoxious to me. It does a lot, from a numbers perspective, it does a lot more damage, but... Like, this does 455 right now versus the well, I don't know, it's about the same. This one does 660. This is my single target DPS option. I don't know. Alright, what options does this guy offer me now? Throwing damage... Armor. We're not doing swords. I don't know. The only thing that's kind of interesting is this. -1 to dexterity skills. Fire's level 11. I think we might go ahead and do that, because I don't want to be stuck with this unique the entire time. Fine.
Not happening.
Ugh. The WASD thing is just... Whatever this bug is, they really gotta fix it. It's super, super, super annoying. Okay, so yeah, we'll go ahead and swap this out. And then that's not a better option for me. Can't use that. There's a ring that dropped. Haste, melee attack, speed, bow speed, health regen. Yeah, I think this might actually be... and 100% critical strike chance for the third strike. Well, yeah, we're definitely taking that. So compared to... So that gives us all of that. Let's swap these out and see what the comparison is here. We're going to lose dodge rating, ward... Nah, we're not doing that. I want the ward. Nice. Okay, I can live with that. We'll head up this way. Nice, to flung him off the cliff there. That's fun. Sure does slice through guys pretty good, though. Okay. Nice. Check out that poignard. Pick up the thing. They need... Alright, hold on. Is there an option to increase the size of the labels? Because they're just so hard to click on. Or we can fight. I can do that too, I guess. Okay. Is there an option to increase the size of the labels? Because it's super annoying that I can't click on things. Length of item names. Oh, stop it. Yeah, I don't see an option in there for that. Fine. It's just annoying when you're trying to click on it and it takes like 4 or 5 attempts because you keep overshooting it.
Might have to drop something.
Oh, and I leveled up too. Huh. I need to do that. Let's go over here. What are we doing? Does not scale with points allocated. So it seems like the movements... Oh, okay, that's what that is. I have to spend 5 points in this, and then I get an 8% movement speed increase. Okay, I get it now. But we're still getting increased melee and throwing damage, so that's... I can live with that.
Drop something.
Let's go back to town really quick and sell off some of the gear that we have accumulated. And then... Yeah, it's definitely random. These show up in a random spot in the town that you go to.
Yes.
Okay, so we can sell off... no. There was a stone poignard thing. Yeah, so this is the one we took out. Melee damage, physical damage, stun with melee attacks, lightning damage. I mean, we moved away from the ranged stuff. Oh, and okay, yeah, that's definitely a bonus. And then this one of stone, void damage, critical strikes, increased stun. We'll lose some melee physical stun chance and damage over time. I don't want to do that, so we'll do that. No, I don't care about either of those. Dodge rating, armor, and 11% increased armor. We're going to lose significant movement speed if we do that, though. Dodge rating, mana cold. No. Well, hold on. Let me swap this out. I don't think we're ever going to swap that out, or at least we're going to need something significantly better to warrant swapping that out. So movement speed and strength, and we lose a bunch of stuff. Dodge rating, movement speed, throwing damage. We don't have a throwing skill anymore, so yeah, I don't think we're going to get either of those. Physical damage, +1 to smoke bomb. Mana, dexterity, health regeneration, but we're going to lose armor, acid... Well, I'm not using acid flask anyway. We're not using any throwing stuff. I think... Oh.
Yes.
Let's sell off most of this stuff here, since we're not really using it. Block chance, block effectiveness, health regen, no. No quivers. Physical poison, no. Can't use that. Can't use that. Okay, so... I don't think we're going to be swapping this out. Void damage, critical strike, stun chance. We're going to lose melee. Yeah, I don't want to lose the damage over time. We're going for poison and bleed build, so don't want to lose that. And then we have physical damage, smoke bomb, which we do use. Mana, dexterity. Dexterity, I think, is going to be a pretty big one, and some increased health regeneration. So I think I might swap that out. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that. I probably should have... Let's double check all this stuff here. Fire resistance, physical damage, dodge rating. Can't use that. That's a mage ability. That's all negative. Armor. And then it doesn't look like there's anything else here for us to do. Mana, health regen, lose a potion. No, I'm good.
Follow your feet.
All right, I think we're probably good for that. Let us move on to the next phase. Okay.
Easy. Too easy.
If you insist. hate that it locks up and I have to left-click the mouse button to start moving to unlock it. That's really annoying. Alright, there's a boss over here. Let's go kill it and see if it gives us something cool. Ooh, he's ugly. God, enough. Trying to move around and the freaking WASD stops working, locks me in place, and I have to left click to move. Ow, that hurt. Let me move! Oh my God. I can't. You can't do this to me. You cannot do this to me. Come on. I'm in the middle of trying to attack, and then it freezes me in place, and I have to left-click to move to unlock the WASD to get it working again, and it happens, or at least I don't have to kill him. At least I don't have to, like, completely redo him again. But I really don't want to have to use the mouse to move around. That's really awkward and annoying. So alright, so hold on. So we have to share our passives between all of this stuff here. So would it make sense to pull 2 points out of this and put it in here? Because I think you have to have 20 to do this. Because I could pull 2 points out of... I don't know. Ooh. The items will combine into a vengefulness. What does that say? Items are enhanced and available with and available in following encounters. Now I think we're just gonna go ahead and do this guy because I like that. Probably. I don't know. We might go back. Oh, I think we just got rid of that. Minion damage. Nah, I think we're gonna banish him and just have him come back with something else next time. If we were a falconer, that would be good. That dagger would be pretty good, but we're not doing the falcon build, so never mind. All right. Looks like we're getting pretty close to our destination here.
Not happening.
Alright, so what I think I'm gonna do to hopefully mitigate some of the problems that I've been having is I am gonna make this my flurry attack, and then I'm going to switch this to my blade dancing, my dancing strike. So that way, I don't know. Wait, what is this? Oh. Okay. 388 damage per second. And we could add 4 points to it immediately. You now throw just one large umbral blade, and each throw deals significantly more. Do we have access to umbral blades right now? Umbral blades is part of the basic rogue package, though. I don't know. Umbral Blades deals additional throwing physical damage. Base is converted to cold. I don't know that I necessarily want that. You now throw a third time with Umbral Blades with 4 blades before recalling the blades. Blades on the third throw. Additional blades. Every 2 seconds you throw additional blades with Umbral Blades on the next throw. Umbral Blades have a chance to cause enemies to bleed. I like that. Converts bleed chance from all sources to poison. Okay, so this basically does the same thing that our main spinning around attack's going to do. If you have the explosive blades, the explosion hits poison enemies but deals less damage. Backstab. Recalled blades deal more damage, but blades thrown. All right, I think we might try this for a little bit. Don't know that I'd excuse me. We haven't really focused on Dusk Shroud, so I don't think any of this over here is going to help me. I think if we do this, this gives us a bleed. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, let's specialize that. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll try this for a little bit. 385, that's... No, that's... We'll try... Well, let's go fight some stuff first, and then we'll see how it goes. It's just the... feels better. It may not do technically as much damage, but it certainly feels way better. Alright, we're not... Are we looking for the... Oh, we need to get to the cultist camp so we can... Okay. I mean, that just feels better than flinging myself around. Our Blade Flurry still does way more single target damage. Do not be alarmed. We are not the madmen you've seen on the road. We are different. Survivors. What brings you here? Is this Welrin? Yes, though it has seen better days. The cultists who use the blessings of oblivion as an excuse for destruction have rendered this city uninhabitable. Those of us who retain our sanity were forced into exile here at the edge of the ruins. What brings you here? I'm searching for the Temple of Atera. How interesting. We would like to make an offer. We're planning a ritual. Should you succeed, it will give us power to defend ourselves from mad cultists, but we need aid in retrieving relics from Welrin. A phylactery from the ruins to the north and a symbol of hope held by the cultists in the docks to the south. If you gather these for us, we will grant you passage beyond the city. Works for me. Okay.
Farewell.
Let's go sell off some stuff. Vendors right there. Shop. You go away. None of this stuff is helpful. Okay, so if we did this, we get armor, mana regen, physical resistance, and dodge rating. We'd lose some physical damage. Smoke, +1 to smoke bomb. I don't know. +1 to the level of smoke bomb. Mana, dexterity, and health regeneration. I don't know that I necessarily want to lose my health regen, so we'll just leave that there for now. Armor, damage over time, and critical strike chance. We'd lose some mana, poison, chance, pierce with multi-shot, cast speed. I don't really care about cast speed, but dodge rating, I think we lose too much out of that. Let's see, health on kills, cast speed, don't care about that. Melee damage, stun, melee critical strike. Chance to poison, health regen, fire resistance. We'd lose some critical strike, mana regen. Alright, we lose some lightning resistance and throwing damage. I honestly kind of think... I don't know how I feel about that. So for this one, void resistance, cold resistance, dexterity, and mana. We'd lose some armor, crit chance with... Nah, we're not losing that. We're holding on to flurry there. And then, that's all loss. Let's see. I don't know that I want to give up my critical strike chance, but it gives us a better chance to poison and some health regen. I think we'll do it. Alright, this gives us armor and void resistance. That's not particularly helpful. No. I don't think there's anything else here that is going to be particularly helpful to us. Yeah, I think we're gonna... I think that's good. Alright, so basically, they want us to go to the docks down here. And I'm guessing the Undercity there. So let's go down to the docks first, because why not? I love it when the waypoint is close. Alright. Oh crap. I had the wrong ability slotted. Damn it. I had the wrong ability slotted. I need to have... That one has 402 all by itself with no additional anything. Alright. Well, that doesn't help. Look at that. Burns him down. Burns him down. Love it. Off we go. Okay, and And then... Before you is an altar made by the cultists who live at the docks. A large cultist has been crucified with a glowing object embedded in his chest. Within the object, you see swirls of speckled light, almost like stars. This must be the symbol of hope. Excellent. Okay, and then... An ancient ruin hunt. So now we need to go to... Where does it say? Sanity, acquire the phylactery. Sanity in the darkness. Well, we're gonna portal back to camp because I think we need to go a different direction to get over to. Are we gonna portal or what are we doing? Hello? What is going on here? Okay, not sure what happened. It just really did not want me to portal. Alright, so we'll sell off all of our stuff that we picked up here. Maybe. Armor, mana regen. Did I just swap this out? I think I just swapped this out, right? Yeah, smoke bomb and all that. Okay, so I already lost track of what I was doing. Melee, health, no. 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 Critical strike, health regen, lightning damage, damage over time. I don't know. What does this one give us? Melee, bow attack, health regen, critical strike with third strike of flurry. I gotta keep that. That's really good. And haste, okay. So it's a comparison between this. Critical strike, health regen. We'll lose some dodge, ward, and intelligence. Honestly, I think that's actually better. Melee damage, 4 health on kill, lightning damage. Ooh, physical damage, stun chance with melee attacks, reduce lightning damage, chance to poison on hit. I'm actually kinda... You know, we're gonna... I don't know. Damage over time is gonna suck to lose that. Because it's only 4 melee damage. I don't think that that's going to be that great. We'll add some lightning damage. I'm being enticed by the health on kill thing. I don't think I need to be. Armor and critical strike chance. Lose some void resistance. Critical chance with flurry. Don't want to lose that. Mana efficiency with decoy poison resistance. I think the hood looks cool, though. So we'd lose some void resistance, increase crit chance with flurry, mana efficiency with decoy. We'd gain some armor and gain some just general critical strike chance. I think this might be a decent purchase, so we're just going to go ahead and get it. Hopefully that's not a mistake. Fire resistance and mana. Okay. All right. Enough with the lag, please. So we need to go to... Can I get... That's not what I was trying to get to. Where is my maps and quests? So it doesn't tell me which way to go. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, travel to the well-run undercity and search for the phylactery. Okay. Okay, so we want to go this way. Well-run undercity. And I guess the icon up here would have told me that, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. So I guess we're going to this way. The ruins, or... What is this? Oh, we can't go that way anyway. So, never mind. I don't know. I don't think I'm. I don't know. We'll play around with the Umbral blades, I guess, for a little bit. We're definitely not taking away our Blade Flurry because that does insane damage. Okay, so now we're going to get some movement speed. Here we go. Shadow Cascade requires a circular attack that is also used by your shadow clones. 573. You deal more global damage. All bleed chance is converted to poison chance with dancing strikes. And then for this, we're going to do that because we're trying to build up towards that. I don't know. That's interesting. Uses up a crap ton of mana. That uses up a crap ton of mana. 15 mana every time you use it. Versus 3. So, as much as I'd like to use that, that is a heavy cost. That is a massively heavy cost.
Not happening.
Come on, pick it up. Alright, so I forget what these symbols are.
Not happening.
Oh my god, let me freaking move! Why can't I go that way? Oh, okay.
Not happening.
There's a wall in the way. I couldn't see the wall.
Not happening.
There's this wall right here that you can't see if you're not... Okay. So that's what that symbol is. That's the symbol for the waypoint. Oh no, what is this gold symbol here? Oh, that's the Nemesis thing. Wait, what? Okay, that was weird. Alright, there's a dagger that would give us some melee damage, increased damage over time, and stun chance. Oh, wait, no, this is the bastard sword. It was all backwards. Never mind. It's not a thing. Chance to find potion and dodge rate. There's literally nothing here, so we're going to banish him because there's no point. Run back up this way so we can get back down across the side there. Yeah, I know this ability doesn't do nearly as much damage as the little spinning around blades thing, but it's just, it feels way better. What did we... I don't know what quest we completed. I'm not sure what quest we completed. Honestly, I'm starting to feel better by just blade flurrying everywhere. Doesn't cost me any mana, and it slices everything down very quickly. I can just start dashing at these guys when they're... Oh, I don't know how I feel about it.
They wish to
I don't know, I just gotta think about this for a minute. 521 versus 397. This does more damage. Shadow Blade, you can now only recall blades using shift rather than the combo itself. Huh. Recalled blades have a chance to slow enemies and cause them to bleed. Recalled blades deal more damage per stack of slow on the target and per bleed on the target up to a maximum. Increase attack speed and you gain ward on all hits with recalled blade. Recalling the blades now sends each blade towards a different nearby enemy instead of to you, but recalled blades no longer pierce. Recalled blades now have a chance to pierce enemies. Converts bleed chance from all sources. Chance to cause enemies to bleed. When your blades are recalled, you have a chance to be hasted. More damage, but blades thrown out deal... Oh. Huh. I actually kind of want to take that one back. Because what this does is basically makes it so that I have to throw out several blades, and then when I get the one back thing that comes back, that one does 30% more damage. And then this would make it so that... Can I just... Respecking a point from this would reduce the skill level by 1 if it's above your minimum skill level. This would reduce the skill to a lower level than your minimum skill level. If this would reduce, you can reallocate the point immediately. What is my minimum level? Minimum is 5. What happens if I do this? Did I just lose a point? Did I lose a point? I just lost a point. Damn it. Like, the respecking in this, I'd rather just pay gold, be able to pull my points back, and put it in another one. Like, this is annoying. Because I think I want to go this way and do that. Fine. Can we please go? So this is going to be our quest over here. Hello. Ah, a living human that isn't dripping with void. Can you understand me, or are you mad like the rest? I can understand you. Splendid. Then you can hear my request. I need your aid in ending my existence. Excuse me? I've been entombed here for centuries, and this broken world no longer has anything to offer me. The immortal emperor's gift was once a blessing, but now it is a curse. Okay. I'll help if you give me your phylactery. You have a deal. What do I have to do? Destroy the 3 soul repositories and return to me. Only then can my sanctuary be destroyed. You have my gratitude. Alright, so now we gotta run around looking for soul repositories. Dark Cultist Blade. Base attack rate, melee damage, void damage. Lose critical strike, melee damage, increase stun. Nope. Okay, so we need to go up that way. No, come on.
Not happening.
Jeez. I got some serious damage issues happening to me. Alright, that takes care of the soul repositories. As I walk away from a yellow. Sacrificial something. I saw something of the wolf. I don't know what it was. Now we can go talk to the Lich, get his phylactery, head back to town, and complete that side quest. You've returned. The soul repositories are destroyed. If I could, I'd grace you with the Emperor's gift as thanks, but that time is long past. A true death. I never thought this moment would come. None of us did. Will the immortal Emperor recognize me on the other side? I wonder if there is. Now I recommend you stand back. Tearing the phylactery from my body may prove volatile. What do you mean, volatile? Did we get it? Okay, I guess we got it. Here we go again.
Not happening.
Not sure what's going on with that. It's super annoying. You're back. Where is everyone? They told me to tell you. They're setting up the ritual site just ahead. They're waiting for you. Oh, it's going to be wonderful. Just you wait.
Farewell.
Oh, great. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh my god, enough with the lag. I have a feeling we're about to fight a boss.
Yes?
Excellent work. We expect to know less. Did you find both relics? Yes, I do. Now observe. The souls trapped in the phylactery are scared of us. Scared of the void, of the oblivion of the void. See how they strain, reaching for the symbol of hope? And what are you doing? The final pieces. The void scours that hope from this world. Our bodies will be used as a sacrifice so that we may become one. Great. Just gotta, I mean, looks like our ability here is causing poison. That's cool. And
Might have to drop some. Might have to drop some. Might have to drop something.
Great.
Might have to drop something.
Ooh. Okay, hold on. We're gonna pick that up right now. You go away. You come up here, and then you go on there. And then I don't... Do I have any blue stuff that I could just drop? And then you get picked up. And then... So yeah, that's it for that. Done with the ritual site. We need to head up to the shatter thingy. But I mean, I guess... Well, hold on. Let's do this first. So now we're not going to get any... We'll get more... I don't know that I want to put any more points into this. Global damage over time will be increased if we do this. And it'll give us an increased chance for bleeding and poison. Or we can create, when you create a shadow, you regain health and skills used by shadow increase the damage. I don't even know how to create shadows though. You deal additional physical damage with melee and throwing attacks, and if you have been hit recently, you have additional dodge rating. So basically, it increases our damage and dodge rating. I don't know. I think I might want to go this route. I don't know. I don't know.
Yes?
Okay. Shred armor, lightning resist, no. No. Blind. Lose physical damage, stun chance, and damn, no. Basic, we already said no to that one. No to that one. All these are no's. We just swapped that out. Base attack, great. Melee damage, void, no. Melee damage, chill, no. Offhand catalog. Now we're doing dual daggers. Movement speed, physical resist, minion, and physical damage. We'll lose some critical strike. No. Void damage, physical resist, critical strike. No. Physical resistance. No. Not using axes. Not really interested in iron greaves. No. Chance to find potions and dodge rating. We'll lose some health, lose some lightning damage, lose some dodge rating, lose some minion health. I don't think so. Void damage. 4.9% of melee damage leached is health. 4 health on kill. Melee damage, critical strike, physical damage, stun, lightning damage, chance to poison. I don't know. I'm kind of like it. Again, a 4 health on kill is what's... Life, a bunch of life leech and health on kill. This basically just helps us live longer in a fight. I don't know. Critical strike, physical damage. I don't really care about stunning, I guess. Loss out on poison chance. Reduce damage over time, stun chance, physical dance. Barnes level 15. Yeah, we're just gonna upgrade this because I can't sit here with a level 5 item forever. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll get rid of that. I mean, as much as I'd love... I mean, I really just need to be looking at... For purposes of leveling, I really just need to be looking at what the required level of these items are. I mean, I know stats and stuff matter, but at the same time, kind of not. So if it has a stat on it that's, enticing, I guess I should just take it. Speaking of, we've leveled up. How do we unlock these?
Not happening.
Alright, travel east beyond the ruins of Welrin. So we are trying to get over here. We are in the cultist camp. We need, we just came from the ritual site, so we need to go back through the portal so that we can continue heading on towards where that is. Find signs of the Lesser Refuge in the Shattered Valley. Wait, I'm confused. There's a door in the map up here. Did I just miss the entrance? Or is it, is this it up here? I don't remember seeing anything that looked like an exit. Ah, okay, I just missed it. Duh. Are they gonna make me kill... Are they gonna make me kill this again?
Yes.
They're gonna make me kill it again.
Not happening.
Are we able to continue now? So dumb. I don't want to have to refight things. That's annoying. That's annoying. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing Shadow Cascade. Because if I can get this to the point where it will just kill everything in one shot, then I can just run into it, smash it, and be done with it. Chance to shred enemy armor. Deals more damage per active shadow. I don't know how to do shadows though. Shadow Cascade deals damage in a larger area. Deals more damage per 1% of increased melee attack speed you have. Shadow Cascade deals more critical strike. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, Smoke Bomb has things you can do. Interesting. I didn't notice that. Lasts longer. Slow to enemies. Larger, has a larger area and grows faster. Dusk Shroud. I don't know. I don't know that I want to specialize in in that. Because right now I'm still kind of playing around. Like, I will eventually specialize in one of these when I have more spaces open, but I think I want to specialize in this, and then we'll put 4 points into something. A portion of this is when you have at least one shadow. I don't know how to summon shadows, though. More damage to enemies on low health. So I could go this way. Cause enemies to bleed. But the whole point is I'm trying to just... If we're going to go with this ability, I want to just insta-kill. Because the whole point is for small packs of stuff. So, more damage. Critical strike chance. Larger area. Boom. Critical strikes deal more damage. Shadow Cascade. You have a higher chance to dodge while directly using Shadow Cascade. Throws piercing daggers at nearby targets, dealing throwing physical damage. Daggers from Dagger Dance last longer, causing them to travel further. Daggers from Dagger Dance have a... Ooh! Okay. So... I could theoretically go this way here. Dagger Dance throws more daggers, which deal significantly more damage, but Shadow Cascade no longer includes a melee attack. Daggers from Dagger Dance inflict enemies with Shadow Dagger. This chance is much lower when Dagger Dance is used by a shadow. Okay, so I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's try that for a while. Okay. So why does it want me to go this way? The abandoned tunnel. Alright, I need to take a break for a minute, and I'll be right back. Okay, so at the moment, we're supposed to be heading towards the Temple of Eterra, which is that way. I'm not sure. We'll go into the abandoned tunnel, because maybe this is where we're going to find that lesser thingy or whatever. Oh yeah, find signs. Okay, so explore the caves. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. That. Okay. We're back to having a little bit of satisfaction. Okay. Okay. I'm having fun again. I am having fun again. Me gusta mucho. Mucho, mucho. That is fun. Okay. Bye-bye, Umbral Blades. Hello. I am liking this a lot. Just run into a group, slam, and then call it a day. I'm fine if it takes several hits to kill like a pack of blue mobs or whatever, but white mobs should always just die. I'm not hitting anything. I don't think that's the way that's supposed to work. Nice. Looks like it's off to the right, so we'll follow. Oh, maybe not. See, now I'm pressing it, it's not doing anything. The inconsistency in the movement for this, the way that the abilities work. Yeah, there's no consistency in the way that you use the abilities, like from a controller perspective. I literally picked up something that said Slayer's Sacrificial Knife. Okay. Damage, critical strike, melee critical strike. Definitely not messing with that. Axe. Lessons of Metropolis. Better dodge rating. Better dodge rating if you've been hit. You take less damage while moving and better dexterity. Will lose some movement speed, lose some armor, lose some cooldown recovery. That looks actually kind of interesting. Armor, lightning, health, and strength. Reduce movement. No. Damage over time, void resistance, and increased necrotic damage. I kind of want this. I kind of want this because we're going to get dodge rating and we'll take less damage while we're moving around. So let's go ahead and do that. So it was these. Oh, wait, what? Where did I see... Oh, 10% movement speed, 10% movement speed. Yeah, I like the damage reduction that we're going to get out of that. It's going to suck to lose a little bit of movement speed, but that's okay. We can live with it. All right, moving on. Oh yeah, there's definitely some poison going on there. Okay, leveled up. I think we're gonna stick with this. Just to kind of keep that going. Need to start dashing into these things. Giving them too much time.
Easy. Too easy.
I know there's a shrine over there, but I'm not messing with it. Okay, that was something. Okay. The Lost Refuge. Forgot to dash first. As I waste all of my mana.
Might have to drop something.
Oh. Investigate the ruined building in the Lost Refuge. Let's go ahead and head back. Let's go ahead and head back and sell off our stuff. Got a quest giver down there.
Yes.
Nope. Now we've got elemental damage. Oh, mage body armor. Never mind. Leather hauberk, basic. Not really looking at that. Not really looking at that. Don't see any critical strike, fire damage, regeneration. I think we're okay.
Follow your feet.
Okay, what do these guys want? What does this guy down here want?
May I tear a smile?
Have you found any signs of the Lesser Refuge? I see. If you do manage to find signs, please return to me. I have leveled up. Okay. Oh, okay. For some reason, it looked like it was because it's big. Usually, they get small once you've accepted a quest. So that was slightly confusing. That was our quest giver for the quest that we're working on right now.
Not happening.
Axe, shield, critical strike, fire resistance, ballista attack speed. We're gonna banish him and hope that something better comes along. Dude! I don't know why I wasn't attacking. I must have been stunned or something. I don't know what that was. That was frustrating.
I won't forget.
Gotta love those altars. Dude. Alright, what do we got here? Large stone tablet holds an old tome. Open the tome. This record has been established to chronicle the history of Magister Wallace and his exodus to the underground in the face of a creeping, dark substance. Turn to page 23. The elders of Welrin are fools. They spent so long hiding the nature of the shard from the immortal empire. Yet the second those tyrants are at their weakest, they want to flee into the mountains. Forget this so-called outcast queen. What we need is a lesser refuge. We found a cave system not far from the city. Inside, darkness is there, along with some weakened immortal scum. I wager that this darkness, this void, as we now call it, was born from one of their foul experiments. The fact that they die from it now is justice. Now we wait for the void to dissipate and head back to the surface. The text appears to be in different handwriting. How ironic that my last testament would be written in the Journal of Wallace. The second those mad void worshippers found us, he offered us to them. Funny, because they tore him to pieces all the same. His bones are laying in the back. His bones are laying in the back in our city. Under how much of that darkness only Etera knows. For decades we hid here. The Magister insisted that we were in no real danger, only for the void to sweep in and end us all. We carved homes from this stone, raised our children here. We lived. Wallace was wrong. This place wasn't a lesser refuge. It was our last refuge. Ooh, we got 2 passive points out of that. Okay. So yeah, we'll keep doing that. And then you deal increased physical damage and have a chance to inflict bleed on hit with... So, increased physical damage per point, bleed chance, and throwing bleed chance. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so now we can...
May Etera smile upon you.
Oh, you found the... they didn't want it to be called the Lesser Refuge. Oh, what did they want to be called? The Refuge. I see, I wanted the last request. Okay, fine.
Farewell.
And now, we need to go to... I guess we go back to the Shattered Valley. What else do we have? Oh, yeah, it's just that one. Why do we still have a quest there? So I guess we go to the Shattered Valley, head over to the courtyard. We're just making our way over to the Temple of Etera. I guess we'll do a little side quest. Explore the ancient forest.
Not happening. Not happening.
That died.
Easy. Too easy.
No, that's never too easy. No such thing as too easy.
Not happening.
Hard to tell when they're dead sometimes. 'Cause the way they die, they just kind of freeze in place. They just kind of freeze in place. Okay. Synchronized strike. Jump forward and strike an area in front of you while shadows appear and simultaneously strike on either side of you. That's a cool idea. Okay. It's not telling me... Okay, whatever. So let's see here. What are we trying to get to? Daggers last longer, causing them to travel further. Daggers from Dagger Dance have a chance to cause enemies to bleed. More daggers do more damage, but no longer include a melee attack. Shadow Cascade is now channeled, so 3 daggers. I don't know that I want to do that. Inflicting with Shadow Daggers is much lower. I think... Oh. Okay. And then we're not really doing Umbral Blades, but... yeah, I don't really like Umbral Blades, but I also don't want to waste points again, so we'll leave it for now. I don't know. Just a couple of the abilities on this just really feels uncomfortable to use. They might technically do more damage, but they just feel uncomfortable. Alright, well, we're starting to see something over here, so clearly there's something going on. What is that? Slay the dragon? Slay what dragon? We're gonna go get our waypoint here first. Slay what dragon? Ah, crap.
Not happening.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Might have to drop something.
Oh, that's a relic. Let's see. I mean, that's only slightly increased mana, so that's fine. We'll just leave those two here. Return to the Chronomancer in the council chambers. Okay. The annoying part of that is that we're gonna have to... Wait. Where am I? Wait, where am I? I'm confused. Oh, in the council chamber. What am I doing? The council chamber. Duh. Okay, so... Why is this guy glowing at me?
Greetings.
Welcome. Have you found any more signs of rift in time? For now, I can... Oh, okay, the Chronomancer. Teller of the ancient forest and the beach you fought. This is fascinating. I wish I could have been there. From your description, it seems like you were sent to a time before civilization. Okay.
Do not dwell on the
Yes.
Oop, didn't mean to do that. Armor, physical, mana, void resistance. No, I'm fine with that. Boom, 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 boom. No. Relic. Melee damage, 15. Hold on, let's look at that. 12 and 12. 12. And then, all right, hold on. Let's get rid of these relics here. So that goes there. All of those go there. Okay.
Yes.
Now we can finish this off. That goes away. Void, physical, and health again on potion use. Mana, lightning, resist cold and fire damage. Don't really care about that. No. Health, lightning, physical. We're going to lose way more out of that than what that's worth. Melee damage, critical strike, stun with melee, damage over time. I think we're going to go ahead and swap that out. Health regen, armor. We're not using Cinder, so I'm good with that. Outcast coat. Armor and necrotic resistance. We'd lose some physical damage, bomb, mana, dexterity, and health regen. But it is level 23 versus level 6. So, you know what? I'm just going to go for it. Then that's... Nope, we're good with that. We're just going to go for it because... Yeah. Okay, whatever. May or may not be a good idea, but I have to imagine higher level stuff is probably better. So, let's go for it. All right. Now we get to run all the way through this all over again. Yay!
That was close.
That's a lot of fun. No, we're not going back through another one of these. We already went... Oh, okay. Level 20, and we're 24. We are massively over-leveled. That's probably why we're able to kill things so fast. I'm just going to run through this area so we can kind of catch up with where our level's supposed to be.
There is nothing! Bacon!
I mean, I'm kind of at the point where I think I want to update my item filter so that I only see items that are applied to my class. I wonder if that's an option. Got it! There's some serious lag happening right now. lightning happening. The courtyard. Alright. Yeah, let's take a look at our item filter and see if I can add another rule for maybe stuff that is supposed to be for my class. So, manage loot filters. Let's add another rule. I want to hide class. Show. Hide class requirements. Primalist, Mage, Sentinel, and Acolyte. Okay, we'll add that. The problem is that that's not going to hide all the random stuff like axes. I want to hide item types. Here we go. I want to hide two-handed weapons. I mean, okay. Oh, okay, hold on. One-handed weapons. I don't want any axes. I don't want any maces, scepters, swords, or wands. There we go. Okay. And I don't want any... And none of the offhand stuff. For armors, I don't want... Well, I can't... Okay. Accessories. Well, we want all that. Alright, well, we want all that. But at least now we're not going to get any random things that we know we're not going to keep. So let's go ahead and do that. Add it. Can I rename this leveling filter? Yeah, here we go. Rogue filter, or rogue leveling. Alright, so now we won't get any more stuff that doesn't apply to our character. We're still like several levels above where we need, we're still several levels above the level of this area here, so we'll just go ahead and breeze through this as quick as we can. We'll still like hit stuff as we go, but I'm not going to go out of my way to stop. Except every once in a while when I get bored. Mostly I'm just trying to hit stuff that's in front of me.
Not happening.
Let me move, please. It's all yellows right here.
Not happening.
Okay, I can't afford to be stuck. I shouldn't have stopped. I should have just kept going. I'm out of potions now.
Not happening.
Okay. Should have just kept going, but I got greedy. Should have just kept going, but I got greedy. Okay. Bye. I guess I'm not over-leveled enough. I'm getting one-shot by things. This movement bug is just super annoying. It's so freaking annoying. Alright, cast speed, don't care. Health and mana, don't care, don't care. We'll banish that and send it off to somewhere else. Try to get something better next time. And then we picked up a couple of poignards, level 14. Base attack rate, 9 melee, 13. Just out of curiosity, I've spent this whole time. This game is easy enough that I haven't even had to start looking at any of this. But where is my damage? My damage. My actual damage. Where do I see my damage? Health, movement, speed, mana, resistances, additional defenses, melee attack speed, bow, added spell damage. I'm not interested in damage. Where's just my flat melee damage? Attack speed. Oh, I just want to see my DPS. Like, what is my current DPS on these things? I'm not seeing it. I mean, I guess it's from the skills, but I don't want to have to hop into the skills every time to look at it. That's annoying. Yeah, I want to be able to look at my damage while I'm swapping things out. That makes it much more difficult to figure out what's going on. So, at the moment, my flurry has a 1006 damage per second. If I swap these out for the level 12, or for the higher, technically higher level options. What was it? Oh, that's definitely higher. 1006 before, now it's 1055. 697. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Level 5 versus level 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna equip whatever the highest level thing is. It's just easier to do it that way. Rather than trying to figure this stuff out. Except where it comes for the potion slots. I need the potion slots. But other than that, I think that's just how I'm going to handle it from now on. It's too early in the game to be agonizing over little individual stat problems. Defeat the Guardian. Hey, 15 versus 14. 12. 6. Oh, hold on. But, again, I'm not interested in cast speed, so they have to be appropriate. So, let's see. Settings. Manage filter. I want to hide. Item types. Accessory. Well, I can't. I guess I can't. Oh. Okay. Add condition. Affix. I want to hide. Minion. Anything class specific that doesn't go to me. Cancel. It's fine. Go into the Temple of Etera. Explore and find the Lotus Halls. Okay, can we please go?
The Temple of Etera. Or at least it used to be. I doubt anything valuable is left.
Come on. Everybody's getting off of work and logging in. Can I... Oh my god, can I do... I can't play this way. We can't play this way. We cannot play this way.
Not happening.
I can't even move. Alright, is there something... There's gotta be... With all these, there's gotta be something spawning these. Is there something over here spawning these? What am I working with here? So we can do increase physical damage and have a chance to inflict bleed on hits with melee and throwing attacks. Which would lead us into... When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to gain a stack of Crimson Shroud. The Crimson Shroud grants a chance to bleed on hit and less damage over time. What? I don't know about that. I think I might go back and forth between these here and then... Ooh, I might go with... Okay, so I think I might do these here and then we'll wait till we get up here to this dual wielding part. So for now, I'm going to increase our attack damage so we can just kill things faster. And then we're going to add on additional chance to bleed. Additional chance to bleed. Daggers from Dagger Dance have additional bleed deals damage. Yeah, daggers from Dagger Dance have a chance to cause enemies to bleed. I'm gonna take that, and hopefully that helps. Okay. I like that they give you a direction to go, instead of expecting you to just wander around and hope you stumble across whatever it is you're looking for.
Too easy.
Can't go that way. Let's go back this way. I was gonna go over to the thing over there, but I guess not. What the F, dude? Just random one-shots. Pick the shrine, please. Thank you.
Not happening.
Alright, that said sealed or something like that. Don't know if we can get into it or not. Okay.
Not happening.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I must break free.
Okay. Interesting.
Have you come to make me whole?
Okay. Okay, come on. No, no, no. No slowings. No slowings, please.
Not happening.
We can't afford to be slowed. We must continue. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Stop it. Oh, I can't get over there?
Not happening.
Of course, you know, fighting while the freaking servers are being ridiculous is not helping me.
Not happening.
Oh, okay. Just had to kill the dude. We gotta fight a boss. Gotta fight a boss.
Easy. Too easy.
I've already said it's never too easy.
Not happening. Not happening.
Let me move, please.
Not happening.
That was almost really bad. I barely survived that, but most of it's just because I'll be in the middle of fighting and then my movement will just freeze and I have to click somewhere. And it's really frustrating. Alright, let's head back to the cultist camp so I can sell off some of this stuff that we've acquired. Eventually we'll enter the cultist camp. And we'll head... Where's the... Is there not a vendor here? Is there not a vendor here? Down to the left, right? Maybe not. I could have swore there was a vendor here. Guess we're going back to the council chambers then. Whatever.
Yes.
Okay, level 12. Level 5. Oh, hold on. Yeah, level 12. 15. I'm just gonna follow the leveling thing. 15 versus 6. 6, 6. 8 versus a unique. Oh. 10 versus 16. 14 versus 15 and 14. 15 versus 16, 13 versus 23, 12 versus 15, 14 versus 9, but we'll lose a potion slot. Again, I'm not giving up potion slots, so 14 versus 14, 5 versus that. What is this? The Claw! Doesn't really give me anything, and it's about the same levels. I'm not doing I'm not doing, I was going to say shimmering. I'm not doing, spellcasty thing. I'm not doing spellcasty things, so. Alright, cool. We'll get that done. We have another Umbral Blade thing to level up. But we're not using Umbral Blade anyway, so. Okay, we made it all the way to the Lotus Halls. Examine the bridge at the lowest level. $22.25.
That was close.
So I guess what? We gotta figure out how to get, or find one of the missing. Let's kill all these guys here. Find one of the missing parts of the bridge device so it can be reactivated. Okay. So it has this. I love it. I love that the markers just tell you where to go. They don't force you to hunt around and randomly search for things. It just tells you what direction to go. That's nice. That respects our time. That stuff. Oh, let me move.
Not happening. They won't forget that. Not happening.
Okay. 12, 15. 9 and 15. 15 and 15. Oh, but one's a rare and one's not, so. I'm not even going to put a lot of thought. I'm not going to put a lot of thought into my gear at this point. Like later on, when you know stats and stuff really start to matter. I'm pressing the number 2 key like it's going to do something. So I need to head up into the left. Oh,
Not happening.
okay, what are we saying we're gonna do? We're gonna just, yeah, we're trying to just drastically increase our damage output here. So now I can do Adrenaline Rush, which can now have multiple stacks, which should increase our damage output as we do attacks. So that's the plan. We'll see how it works in, that's the theory anyway, we'll see how it works in practice. can't let this build up too crazy.
Easy. Too easy.
So my feeling right now is that loot is a little too loose in this game. A little bit. Like, most things that drop are like, I don't know. I mean, I do have a loot filter on, so obviously that's going to skew my perception of it a little. It's probably just like a crazy amount of white items are dropping, actually, but I just don't ever see them. The shards of the Epoch are calling to you to the statue, but nothing is here. I'll put trust in the shards. Oh, great. Okay. Oh. Okay. What? Now we just gotta run back?
Not happening.
So yeah, I feel kind of like I'm playing Diablo right now as far as the loot goes. Which I don't know is necessarily a bad thing, but I'm kind of used to just not having anything drop, so maybe my expectations are just unreasonable. Because I've gotten used to being punished all the time when it comes to loot. I think that's probably what it is. I'm probably used to being punished about... I'm used to loot being something that's stingily given out, and so yeah, I think that's probably what's going on here. I guess I could have just went. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Ugh. I want to be able to zoom out on the map a little bit more. Reactivate the bridge device. Nice. That was cool looking. That was cool looking. All right.
That was close.
I know I bypassed that shrine. I don't feel like going back for it. Went down a dead end. Yay. Let's see. Level 2. It just says rogue. Level 5. Not gonna... Well, why did that get picked up? Okay, whatever. Moving on. Settings. All right, let's adjust our loot filter. Loot filter. We'll add a new rule that says hide everything that has a level below 20. Or I should probably make that 15, because we'll never have anything show up right now. Settings. Manage. Oh, come on. Can I just take... Settings, manage, hide all less than 15. Yeah, this is the loot goblin. We're gonna get there. Whoa. Belt of Lucidity.
Easy. Too easy.
What level is this belt that's all crazy? Level 12? We're not losing potion slots. I should probably let go of that, though. I should probably let go of that. So we'll just suck it up and do it. Why not? Armor and throwing damage. So these are things we wouldn't have picked up. Oh wait, but I do want that. I do want that. So these are things we wouldn't have picked up if the filter had been properly, or if I had had our filter updated like that. So I'm just going to get rid of them to make room for higher level stuff, so that way we don't have to go back to town nearly as often. Oh, that's right, that was a unique item. Level 19. We'll hold on to that. Okay. I think that's going to work out pretty well. Why is that? Hold on. Something's wrong. Hi. Oh. I want it below. Below. Oh. So what does this mean? Hide items that are below level 15. Max level below character level. I don't know what that means. So we'll say 14 since we're kind of working on 15s at the moment. Did it not update? No? So why are these not... That's a level 15 item. I'm confused. I'm confused. So this is level... Oh, that's level 10. That's level 12. Oh, it was showing me... Okay, whatever. 15 and 15. Okay, I was looking at the wrong window, I guess. I don't know. Confusing! Stay out of his stuff. This ward that he has going on is annoying. Let me... I don't know what to do at this point. I don't have any ranged attacks. Unfortunately, I don't have any ranged attacks, so we gotta swap this out for Umbral Blades because I don't have any ranged attacks to hit him with. I can't be right on top of him. 2 shards in your possession resonate with power. The last shard lies ahead. Taking it will reform the Epoch.
After eons alone, 3 again become 1. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The Epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Ah, we're back at the end of time. Look at that. And then I gotta check some stuff. We're getting late in the day. Just making sure that nothing's happening. Alright, let's talk to Gaspar and see what he has to say. We have to go upstairs. Before we do that, let's go sell off the junk that we have. So 15 and 15. 19 and 19. I'm fine. Our 23 versus that. Armor, evade, and dodge. We're gonna, yeah, we lose some movement speed out of that. 12 versus 19. 16 versus, yeah, don't get enough out of it. Ooh, okay. This is all just an increase. Cool. And then this is a relic, which would give us health and vitality, but nothing else. 24 versus... Not even a question. And it's a cool hat? Come on. Right, give me a second to make... Give me a second to finish making my coffee. Go. There you go. And now I have my Cafe Caliente. Alright. What else do we possibly want? 12, no. What is this? Offhand Catalyst. If I was a mage, that would be interesting. 11, 6, 8. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's any of that.
Take care.
So I think we're okay now. Let's go upstairs. We'll go talk to Gaspar. Look at that. That is such a cool effect. I like the song, too.
I believe we have identified when the void began to sweep over the world and who is likely responsible. The year 1005 in the Imperial era.
And what do I need to do?
Centuries before the world was ruined, it faced a different threat. The Immortal Empire. They were once human, but their dark magic twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These undead fiends hunted the living at the whim of the Immortal Emperor. We believe that it was his greed for power that unleashed the void upon the world. Stopping him is our best chance at changing fate.
And how do I get there?
The Epoch will guide your way. It knows the weavings of fate far better than any of us. Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Works for me. Alright, let's get this back to... I don't know. I'm thinking... I never remember to use my decoy. And if I get myself in the habit of just running around and pressing E, I don't know, maybe. All right, use the time rift to travel to the Imperial era. Oh, okay. The Immortal Empire is spread across the Terra. Speak with the Outcast Queen in the Outcast camp. No.
Yes.
24. Not even a question. It's a magical item versus a non-magical item. 25 versus 15. $16 versus whatever that is. The problem with the unique items is that they don't tell you. So I'm not as. I'm just gonna. I don't know enough about the stats to know whether I should mess with it or not. You know, it's like. So I'm just gonna use the level. Jeez, okay. Just gonna use the level requirement. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're just going to use a level requirement. That's the simple way. This game's easy enough that I shouldn't have to worry too much about really paying crazy amounts of attention to the statistics. Outcast Queen, welcome to our humble camp of outcasts. If you meant to join in the rebellion, you're in good company. If not, well, then you've just made a poor choice by coming in here. Good company, I assure you. Here. A shard and the whole Epoch? I'm here to stop the Immortal Emperor. I mean, yes, the Epoch should be the key we've needed, but, well, you're impressive, I'll give you that. I'll help however I can. Assuming we trust you, if you get the Epoch close to the Emperor, we might be able to use its power against him. One of our mages has had the location to a secret entrance for his base, but he's been captured. They're transporting him west, somewhere in Welrin. I'll head there now.
Yes, I see.
You call that armor? You want to stand a chance against the Immortal Empire? You're going to need better gear. Head to the forge and imbue yourself with some shards. Thank me later.
Stay safe.
Okay. Okay, I need to do some research on maybe watch some videos on crafting to figure out what the best way to go about that is. So you're an outsider. The Queen told us to expect you. She said we should help you out. Thing is, I'd like to know we can trust you. See that Imperial over there? He has the keys to the Great College. Use them to infiltrate the place and stop whatever they're doing in there. You're not the only person wanting to go there, you know. The college was one of the first Immortal Empire took from us. Always wanted to see what's inside. You are all fools. The Emperor will find this place. He slew your gods and dined on their power.
Yes.
Now I'm trying to figure out. Okay. So did we get the key, or I'm confused? I'm super confused. That's fine. We'll just follow the thing. Gain entry to the Great College in Welrin. I'm a big fan of this style of hat. Okay, hold on a second. We're going to the Imperial Valley, then we're going to get to the Great College. So, that's a dungeon. I'm guessing that means it's going to be hard. Okay. Let's just go ahead and finish this out, and then we can work on some of... We can finish that out. And then for this, we'll go ahead and... I don't know that this is actually going to help. But whatever. We went down this way, we'll spend the points, and hopefully it does something.
Easy. Too easy.
See what I mean? Like, I'm trying to run, but then it just has me running in place because the WASD bugs out.
Forget.
These bone sculptors are annoying because not only are they take a while to kill, but they also keep summoning these skeleton things. Come on, get him. See what I mean? Like, I'm trying to move, but it just freezes me in place, and then if that happens at the wrong time, then I just get slammed by a bunch of stuff. But I don't want to use mouse to move around. That's really irritating. It's forcing me to do that because the system doesn't work properly.
That was not happening.
Alright. I don't like that item. Level 25 versus 16. We'll do it. Okay, I was gonna get... Oh, I keep doing it backwards. Oh, wait, I'm confused. Okay, so we're going to update our filter now so that we can do anything less than level, anything 19 or less. That way, we're trying to get everything that is up near our level. What was that? Come on, die, die, die. Okay, there's something up here. Open the cave druid's tomb. I don't know what that means. I'm not super confident in the loot filters because, you know, just want to make sure you're not missing anything, but I'll get more comfortable with it. It would help if it didn't actually show me things on the ground, you know? Oh, I think there might be a setting for that. There might be a setting to make it so it doesn't highlight it. Let me see. Settings, graphics, or hold on, gameplay. Item ground label affix. Add dots to items on the ground in affix slots. Auto compare. Radial swap mod. Always show mod ranges. Floating player name. That's fine. It's going to take me forever to figure it out. That works. Okay. I'm looking I'm not in a hurry to get through the campaign or anything. I'm taking my time-ish, but at the same time, I am kind of looking forward to completing my first playthrough of the campaign because, you know, on this channel, I generally try to make sure that the first time I play a game, I show you guys everything so you guys can see the entire journey. So, you know, it'll be nice to finish the campaign so that I can basically just only record part of what I'm doing or, you know, all that kind of stuff, and then I can, you know, spend the rest of the day just playing when I feel like it. Because I feel like I have to kind of cram as much in today as I can so that I can hurry up and get through the campaign, and then I'll be free to just kind of level and do things as I want. Okay. $23 versus 16. So we'll move on. So I gotta untrain myself the desire to just pick everything up. Gotta check and see if my wife's on her way home. Keep an eye on that. I feel like this ability is just not. I mean, it is, but it doesn't feel like it's taking things down as fast as it used to. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. Jeez, man. That guy hurt. That guy hurt hard. That's a powerful fire ability. The one-shots are a little bit shocking in this game because you fight everything and it seems so like most of the monsters seem pretty trivial, which is fine. I like that it's that way. But then, let's see. Main objective is that way. I want to go off to the side quest. It's fine that it's trivial. It's fine that most of the monsters are trivial. It's just kind of shocking when you come across something that's able to just one-shot you like that, because you're like, dude, everything was going so well, and then all of a sudden you're dead.
That was close.
24 versus 20. Yeah, we need to keep moving. I don't want to be too far ahead, because you know how that works. You get too far ahead, and then the monsters you're killing aren't meaningfully progressing your character, so... I guess we're going back in time to find a key.
Orbis beckons! Orbis Mana courses through me!
The hell? Oh. Wasn't paying attention. That will get me killed. Alright, there you go. We did level up, so... Increase physical damage and have a chance to increase. So, more melee damage. I don't know. I'm on the fence. For this, we're going to go ahead and just continue doing that to hope that it helps. And then for this, we're going to do... What was I working on? Every 2 seconds, you throw additional blades with umbral blades on the next throw. Or we could go umbral blades deals additional throwing physical damage. Third time with 4 blades before the recall. I think I'm just gonna go that way. I need to have at least one kind of long range attack, but I like having the AoE craziness I like having the AoE craziness of the shadow cascade here. Like, I think that's super cool. Okay, we're now level. Oh wait, wrong way. Or no, it's the right way, but
Not happening.
decided I wanted to get this, so whatever. Should have just left it alone. We just need to hurry up and breeze through this.
Not happening.
Okay. The device appears to be what the Immortal Empire uses to extract souls from their victims. You can tell the faces of nearby corpses. Return to Ancella at the Outcast camp. Works for me.
Not happening.
Oh, okay. It lets me know that there's upgrades available. Okay. Okay, so over here, where I am on the camera, that shows up some icons when my abilities have something that can be upgraded. You stopped what the Imperials were doing at the college. Excellent work. Guess that's on me for doubting the Queen. You have my thanks. Nice. The problem is that I'm not really worried about... I don't know how much I'm worried about bleed chance. This is all chance to bleed, and I don't know that I care about that. I just want damage at this point. So this gives me more damage, so we're going to focus on that and hope that that continues to make it so that hopefully we are melting things quickly. All right, search Welrin for signs of the outcast mage. So we need to go back to Imperial Welrin and try to find some stuff happening over there. All right, I love, like, even if I feel like the maps are getting about the same size as maybe Path of Exile, but the fact that they just tell you what direction to go instead of forcing you to just search through the map hoping to stumble across whatever it is you're supposed to be finding, so much better. It makes the game feel much less cumbersome. We just need to move on, because... Oh, nope, not that way. I guess that's our outcast mage down there. Trying to pick up potions. That's super annoying. I let go of the attack button, but it still continues doing it as long as I hold the shift key down. Then I hold the shift key down again.
Yes?
You saved me, Atera. If only even sooner, others would be alive. I was told I'd find a mage here. You have to help Alric. That idiot let slip that they knew something. Now they've taken him to interrogation. Where would they take him? No clue, but this ring of magic is linked to him. Outcast at Risen Lake. Where is it? You need to head west to the lake and take the ring to the outcast to be able to find Alric. Look for a stone. Alright, sorry, we're under attack here, and I need to focus now. Fortunately, everything decided it was going to follow me. Okay, so find the outcast hideout at the Risen Lake. And again, it's telling me exactly what direction to go. I love that. That is so much more convenient than having to waste your time searching every square inch of the map, because that's how it usually goes in Path of Exile. I'm going to complain about Path of Exile because the reason I'm over here is because of that game. I'm just saying. So, you know, I have some comparisons to make. And I have to tell you, it is super nice to be able to just go straight to your destination, not waste a bunch of time waffling around and exploring every square inch of the map. Let me out of the freaking...
Not happening.
That's annoying. I am getting really upset with the lag, though. The lag is really starting to get on my nerves. What is that? So I should probably take a second and just look and see. Umbral Blades are at 817 versus 695. That's interesting. Let's switch back to Umbral Blades and see if we can... Hold on, what am I doing? Oh, defend yourself and pass the gate. Okay. I don't know, I'm just not a fan of this whole thing where you have to pull the blades back. It's awkward.
Easy. Too easy.
Alright, so Umbral Blades is technically at 847. How much does Dancing Strikes cost? 450 versus 774. I feel like these numbers were much higher before. Is it because we swapped out daggers? Daggers 25 versus 15. 856, 761. Back up to 9. Okay, so we definitely gotta stay on top of our weapons. Which is obvious, you know. What is going on here? We gotta run. Because again, we're over leveled for where we are, and I don't want to...
Easy. Too easy.
Alright, Risen Lake. Cool. This is where we're supposed to be. And now we're only 2 levels above where we are. Find the outcast hideout at the Risen Lake. Oops, wrong way. Trying to go down the ramp. We gotta clear these guys out a little bit. I mean, I think realistically I need to put some more points into my basic rogue ability. Or I don't know. Does it make sense to start trying to pull from some of the other stuff? Health. Haste. Falcon with Ballista. Your Falcon and Ballistas have additional base crit chance. Nah, I think we'll stick with the Blade Dancer. Well, I guess we're not going that way. Waypoints. Waypoints are my favorite thing. It means it means when you die, you don't have to go forever away to find where you're going. I don't want to. I know. I know it's content, but I don't want to go in there. I'm tired of going. That's another little side quest thing that I just don't really feel like dealing with. Not in the mood. I've done enough of them already. Then I'm just kind of bored with that. I want the story. I'm more interested in the story than I am the little side. Unnecessary. Like, the side quests that have some kind of a story attached to it are fun, but the ones where it's just side quests for the side areas for the sake of side areas are just kind of like, nah, I'm good. Sorry, I was looking for the shrine there. Show Alric's ring to the outcast seer in Risen Lake.
Right.
Who are you? It's no matter. You're one of the living as far as I can tell. The lake is swarming with undead. Gods, don't we know it. Why are the outcasts hiding here? So easy to hide. Simple as that. Or it used to be. Enough chatter. Get inside before they start finding us. No, they don't make it where you can cancel it. You need something? I'm looking for someone who can locate a man named Alric. For that, you'll want the seer a bit further into the camp. Okay.
That's it.
I saw an icon over their head and wasn't really paying attention to which kind it was.
Welcome, traveler.
I've been expecting you in your epoch. I am the seer. I retain the information of old. You were there when it all started. But you are not. But now you are here, not just with one shard, but the whole epoch. My people lost hope back then. Your presence is either a blessing or a warning of what's to come. What do you mean? My people were once the keepers. The first watched as Atera broke the epoch into 3 shards, one hidden in a temple, one to be defended by knowledge, and one guarded by mystery. We protected them best we could. The fact that you were guided to combine them after all this time, maybe it's appropriate that I am the last. I need to find Alric. Ah, yes. I can tell the boy has left his mark on this. Sorry, let me know when you're ready and I can start the ritual. Go for it. The old one begins to chant. Blah, blah, blah. I can almost see him somewhere in the dark. In the distance, there are shouts and the sounds of combat. They found us. Quick, finish them off while I wrap up the ritual.
May Etera smile upon you.
Defend the seer. Just gonna... Fortunately, the ability I have is really good in this one direction style combat, so... Oh my god, I'm getting my butt handed to me. Crap. I need health potions. Come on, pick up the potions.
traveler?
You're quite a skilled fighter. It all makes sense now. Unfortunately for Ulrich, I saw walls of bone, twisted cages. Of course, I pressed the wrong button. Twisted cages of metal and cruelty, but all around it, the vast darkness of the sea. There have been rumors that Admiral Harton, one of the Emperor's servants, was constructing a dreadnought. Ulrich is imprisoned somewhere in there. It's not too late. The ship is still docked.
May Terra smile upon you.
All right, very nice. Alright, so we gotta head over to where hopefully...
Huh. I won't forget.
I'm trying to get up here.
I won't forget that.
Jeez, I'm getting I'm taking so much damage.
Not happening.
Jeez, man. Level 20. So yeah, we're still like 3 levels above where we should be, but... I don't like this like pulling back mechanic, because when I want it to start attacking, but if I am in the middle of where I haven't like pulled back, then I'm screwed. I press the button and I have to wait for a pullback to happen. That's annoying.
Easy. Too easy.
Give me potions, give me potions, give me potions. Right, at least we got the waypoint. Come on. Alright, what do they got for us here? They have a decayed skull. And then... No. Yeah, we're not messing with... hold on. I'll banish that so he'll come back as something different. Where am I going? Supposed to be traveling west, and I've lost my marker that tells me where I'm going, so I guess we just gotta kind of travel in a westerly direction as much as we can. Can I go down this way? Alright, well, I guess we head up north then. Oh my god, enough!
Not happening.
We're supposed to be heading to Soulfire Bastion? I don't remember.
Catch a chat.
Nope, we're supposed to be heading over there. So we need to go to the Risen Lake, which will take us to the Fallen Tower. Oh, good. That's convenient. Let's head back over here then. Oh. So, should we take... So we can get a little bit more attack speed and physical damage. We could also get some more damage while dual wielding. I think I want to take a few points and just add it to here. And then we can upgrade this, I guess. And then what are we working on here? Oh, that's right. We passed that. Wait, I'm confused. I'm super confused now. So I need to do at least 3 to get my daggers back. Oh. I'm confused. Hold on a second. That's the felled wood up there. So we clearly need to go up this way, but I must have went too far up and not enough to the west, so... So we need to head back up this way. There's too many freaking mobs at this point.
Not happening.
Come on. Pick up the potion. Okay. So these are all outcast coats here. Damage reflected. Increased armor mana. The problem is that I think there's too many different kinds of resistance that you have to worry about. I know. I think I'm starting to get to the point where resistance is starting to be a problem. I haven't had to worry about it up until now, but I think that might be why damage is starting to become an issue. But So they want me to go this way. When in doubt, burn them out. I'm gonna try to make a run for it. I guess, I don't know. Can I just go past this one and not have to fight him? Fallen tower. All right, we're going in the right direction. Alright, not too bad. Just gotta keep moving. Battle Queen of Rage. That sounds way... Oh, Battle Queen of Tenacity. These sound way more aggressive, or way more... What's the word I'm looking for? Way more intimidating than they actually are. Okay, Bone Dagger, or no. Honestly, we're gonna banish that and head it off. I do need to pay a little bit more attention to more than just the level. It needs to be at least like magic, not just a base item at at a higher level. I didn't realize I equipped like a white item basically. I mean, I suppose I could try to forge what I have. Costs 1 to 10. Okay. Melee attack speed. Physical damage. Hold on. Melee physical damage. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do right now is I want to increase my base damage. So we're just going to keep doing that. Oh, I only get one more. Ooh, okay. That's going to hurt. All right, that's going to suck. So let's take a look at this and see if we can finish. What does suffixes give me? Oh, okay. Let's do melee damage, maybe? Or poison damage. Alright, it's at least got a couple of things on it now. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. What happens when you don't pay attention? Okay. Oh well. That's fine. Live and learn. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Oh, come on. That is the kind of stuff that just really gets on my nerves. And this is why I like damage over time, because when you get into situations like that where you just can't sit there and just DPS them down, you can just hit them with a poison or a bleed and just run around and they still continue to die. I'm a big fan of DOT. Alright, hold on. I'm getting messages. I don't know if I can do that. These freaking war tunes are freaking hard. They hit hard. Ow.
Easy. 2.
They're dropping health potions, but I can't go back for them because
Not happening.
they're swarming. Okay. Do 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 do. Mm. That one. Do that. Oh, that's right. I gotta. Sorry, I'm being interrupted by real life. Gotta undo something. And there's that. And then I go into this eventually when the page loads. And then I go to do that. And then I do that. And then I go boom. And then hopefully it lets me go. Why? There it goes. Okay. Then I can do that. Then I can text that back. And hopefully that resolved that issue. Okay, back to what we were doing. So, we went too far. Why is it telling me to go this way? Find a way onto Harlan's Dreadnought. Okay, I think we're in the right place. Okay. Weathered Coins of Frost. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna head back to town so I can sell off some of my stuff and see if maybe, just maybe, they have some better weapons available.
Yes.
Because it's always possible. Alright. 25, 27... 15. Oh, hold on. Let's see. 27 versus 25. We'll do that. 8. Hold on. Yeah, 8, 15, 31. But it's not a magic item, so we'll leave that. 11. 11. Alright, cool.
Well.
And then, what was I? I'm spacing out for a second. Oh, wanted to check out the abilities here. So now, these are additional blades with Umbral on the second throw. Every 2 seconds you throw additional blades with Umbral on the next throw. Alright. So if we went this way, recalled blades deal more damage, but blades thrown out deal less damage. Recalled blades have a chance to... No, I don't really want to mess with... The recalled blades part of it is just kind of annoying to me. Huh. That's actually kind of interesting. So, I mean, the fastest way to get to this over here would be to go this way, though. Because I'm thinking, I like this idea. Instead of having the blades come back to me, they just go to wherever is over where they are and just deal a little bit more damage. And then recalled blades have a chance to pierce enemies. Or we can now throw a third time with 4 blades before recalling the blades. Additional blades with umbral blades in the third. Umbral blades deal additional throwing physical damage. I think we're going to go this way. As much as I like the idea of this here, I think I just want to do more damage and then get to the point where we're just throwing out a bunch of extra blades. So we're going to do that. And then this guy here will do that just to max that out, but we're not really using that, so it's fine.
Not happening.
Not a big fan of the fact that mobs respawn when you leave.
That's close.
Alright, so we're going this way. My Umbro blades are kind of becoming almost my high single target damage. Not because they do a lot of damage, but because it stacks a bunch of poison. But I don't know. I mean, I guess my my regular ability does that too. No, it doesn't. And there's the Dreadnought. Just gotta be a little bit more careful, because I feel like I'm sort of a glass cannon at this point. Generally, if I can get my Umbral blades onto things, the poison actually does a pretty decent job of just wearing them all down. So I'll just keep going this way, I guess. Out, let me 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 out. Oh, man. This doesn't seem to be... Why can't I attack? Why can't I attack? Oh, because we're getting lag. That's why. We're getting lag again. Yay. Exactly where I don't need lag, we're going to get lag. Can we please not?
Not happening.
That one wasn't my fault. Summons Storm Wraiths when hit. Great.
Not happening. Not happening.
I'm not a fan of that recall function, because if you lose track of it, like, it's fine if you can keep track of it, but it's hard to keep track of.
close.
I'm gonna go down to the left because it's kind of down this way, it looks like. Now, single target damage is pretty badass. Rogue helmet 28. Fine. 25. Base attack rate, bleed, critical strike. Ooh. Melee damage, multiple critical strike multiplier, reduced damage. Yeah, that's fine. I can live at that. If we get more out of that, then we're gonna lose. No, this is one of those things where style matters more to me than stats. Sorry. I think the hat looks too cool. You gotta have standards.
Easy. Too easy.
Alright, I guess that's it for that then. Am I able to... I have to go back to town to pull that back out, huh?
That was close.
Damn it. Dodge. I'm pressing the dodge button and it just will not dodge. Let me move. I'm sure it will. Trying to get that potion. Get the freaking poison and stuff on him.
Defy the Emperor is dead. Break yourself upon my body.
Out of potions. Out of potions. Out of potions. Crap, 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 crap.
Not happening.
Come on, I need a potion. Drop a potion. Or just die. Either way, I'm fine with it. I'm fine either way.
Hurry and break these checks. You'll have to excuse me. I'll express my gratitude after.
And how do we do that?
Easy. Can you swim?
What are you planning?
I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Okay.
Well, that was actually kind of refreshing.
You washed up safely. Good. I need your help. It seems we're a tad off course. Fortunately, we have a contact who can help. Problem is, she's deep in Majelka, Imperial territory.
Sounds far.
Yes. It'll be fine. I'll hang back and cover our tracks. Catch my breath. Did you know I almost drowned?
You're
I'll
welcome
only
to
slow
rest.
you down. Please.
All right, well, we have that done. It looks like we're going to have to... Where are we now? Where are we now? We're right here at the Shining Cove, and I guess we eventually have to make our way into there. But I'm done for the day, so we're going to go ahead and call it here. Hopefully you guys had lots of fun watching this, 8 hour and 40-minute session of gameplay. In a long time. But yeah, hopefully you had fun. Please be sure to click that like button, subscribe to help us reach 10,000 subscribers. Join as a member for early access to videos, among other perks, so you can just leave YouTube's version of a tip with that thanks button. Also have PayPal and Patreon links in the description for those of you who prefer to go that route, because some people like to support the channel outside of YouTube. So again, thanks for watching. Be sure to come back for our next live stream, which will ideally be tomorrow sometime afternoon Pacific time, and I'll see you then.